Welcome to the bonfire, everyone. This is Andy, and today is January 15, 2021, and I'm greeting you in a new game, which is called Disco Elysium. It's been waiting for my final start of exploring this world since, well, long time ago. I bought it on Steam for my collection, well, almost immediately as it was released, but haven't had a chance to play. But now I am here, and also they're going to have this final cut in March this year, so I'm intending to have finished that by that time, hopefully. I heard very good reviews about the game, and like feedback has been quite outstanding, and everyone who I talk to, they say that it's a marvelous piece of art. So hoping for some exciting experience here, because I love RPGs. I love these kind of wise and deep lore games, and yeah, so let's start. And if somebody's watching now, can you please tell me if my voice is okay, and if the combination between the sound from the game and my voice, if it is okay? Because if it is not, and then I discover that on YouTube, that will be, well, a disaster, because with strategic games I can just remove any video that is not successful, but this one is like part 1 to the gameplay, so without it is pretty critical. So I hope somebody can let me know. Yep. Let me decrease the sound on my phone. So, without further ado, let's begin a new game. And we should select archetype between thinker, sensitive, physical, or we can create our own. So, thinker is extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas, and sensitive is very psychological, magnetic personality, but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. Reminds me of Charles Reed from The Sinking City. And physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Well, that is the worst choice for me. I never play as brutal characters, and reminds me of this Bruja type of vampires from Bloodlines, The Masquerade. So I think, so what's this? Encyclopedia, Inland Empire, hand-eye coordination. This sound is pretty squeaky, you know, like rusty metal rotating. Not very pleasant to hear, unfortunately. So I stopped that. Intelligence, that's physical, I think. Perimeter, what's this? FYS. What? Psyche and physique. Why is that FYS? Alright, and motorics, how well you move your body, how well your body is built, your power to influence yourself and others, and your capacity to reason. Well, I'd like to, of course, create my own character. Yes. And well, I'd like to kinda balance. So let's go to 1 everywhere to see how many points I have to distribute. And I have 8. So I'd like to go like maximum psyche. Genius. Yep, and probably, I don't know what's revert. I don't know, like, can you increase your points here later in the game, because that's quite important to know that. Well, let's go back to here. So none of these options offer 6. They all try to kind of balance. I think I'll go with 5 here, 5 here, and then I have nothing to spend, right? So maybe... well, let's go with this. I know it means that I cannot fight at all now, but I'd like to have a chance to dominate intellectually and emotionally. I never play as a this brutal force guy, and yeah, so I don't need this. Well, this is overwhelming. Set skill, logic, wield raw intellectual power, deduce the world. Set a signature. It to mark selected skill as signature. No, I don't. Confirm. No, thank you. Can I cancel this? Right. What is total 6? That's intellect base, and so it's base. It's not like what I have. Not what I have for the whole game, I assume. Bonus from items, bonus from thoughts. Well, I think I'll be able to increase my physique later in the game, so let's not panic yet. It's like classical RPG character creation, and you're stuck there forever. The logic: wield raw intellectual power, deduce the world, then call upon all your knowledge, produce fascinating trivia, practice the art of persuasion, enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Drama, play the actor, lie and detect lies. But, you know, I want to check how loud this clicking is, because... Drama, play the actor, lie and detect lies. I want to check how loud this clicking is, because... Yeah, it is loud. Probably I need to go back now to parameters and tweak them a bit. So UI, I think like this, and music a bit louder. I think, yeah, because my ears almost bleed because of this clicking, and that's not what I want to experience. And of course, I think you are not willing to experience this too, so I think UI deserves to be even lower. Still loud. How? Is it the one that I'm actually... No. Yeah, it is UI. So, yep. UI to the lowest, almost lowest. No, lowest parameter set. Yeah, here it's much better. So create your own. Let's continue exploration. I have decided that I'll go with intellect and psyche. Then we finish that encyclopedia, then rhetoric. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Drama. Play the actor. Lie and detect lies. I'd like to be a drama queen. Actually not. I think not. Conceptualization. Understand creativity. See art in the world. That's nice. Visual calculus. Reconstruct crime scenes, make laws of physics work for the law. I kind of like conceptualization, because that's what I definitely prefer. Hello, Shiny One. I would appreciate if you say if you can hear me well, and if the game is not too loud or it is too loud. So what's the balance of my voice and the game hopefully is comfortable. And welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. So, as I said, I like this conceptualization, and I quite like rhetoric because I usually play as a diplomat, but in life I absolutely love art, especially modern art, and that means that I'm quite enjoying the pictures here. They're all amazing. Remind me of the Void game, which was in Russian Turgar, and there was a lot of psychedelics, and definitely I appreciate that. I mean, not that I like psychedelics beyond everything else, but above everything else. But I think it sometimes has very much taste, and it's quite exquisite. Though I don't think that psychedelics is the most favorite for me. But just I like the freshness of this. Let's say, yeah, freshness, the concept. Next, 4 emotions. Volition. Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. Then, Inland Empire. Hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. Interesting. Empathy, understand others, work your mirror neurons. That is... Oh, look at this beautiful, soft and gentle picture. How wonderful it is. I wonder if you can find this collection in HD resolution. Authority. Intimidate the public, assert yourself. Esprit de corps. The corpse. I think it's French, so it's something like esprit de corps. The corpse. I don't know how to read this in French. Connect to Station 41, understand cop culture. And suggestion. Charm men and women play the puppet master. So I definitely empathize with empathy. That's again my style, my play style. Be very benevolent and helpful and sympathetic towards everyone, even if it is kind of like, well, just that. I like to be empathic and empathetic. If I put set signature here, it will remove it from here. I see. I also kind of like Inland Empire, because I do follow my hunch and gut feelings and intuition, but I don't think it dominates in me as much as empathy does. So I'll definitely go with empathy above anything else, even rhetoric or conceptualization, because I think in life and in games my mission is serving others, so empathy fits this most. And that also increases my psyche to 6, which I quite like. Next, let's just have a look what other parameters skills have. Take the blows, don't let the world kill you. Shrug off the pain, they'll have to hurt you more. Pain threshold. Physical instrument, well, that's where I see the Void game that I mentioned. Flex power muscles, powerful muscles, enjoy healthy organs. Electrochemistry, go to party, planet, love and be loved by drugs. That sounds like Deus Ex. And raise the hair on your neck, tune in to the city, shivers. What? Half-life, let the body take control, threaten people. It's like berserk, kinda. Hand-eye coordination. Ready, aim and fire. Perception, see, hear and smell everything, let no detail go unnoticed. Reaction speed, the quickest to react, an untouchable man. Savoir-faire is something French too, I guess. Sneak under their noses, stun with immense panic. And interface in master machines, pick locks and pockets. Oh, I like that. And composure, straighten your back, keep your poker face. You know what? I want to see what that is about. I want to be sure. So that is savoir-faire, kind of endurance. No, it's not endurance. It's... I see. Kinda enterprising mindset when you can get away from a difficult situation. A lot of interpretation actually. So interesting. But I've chosen my skill, my signature skill. So it's empathy. Let's go next. What the game suggests. That's it. Okay, it's very fast character creation. I thought we would be stuck here for ages. Right, the cutscene, I guess. Begin.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it, no larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever.
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Okay, I simply keep on non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Oh, that is appealing very much. Yes. That is great.
Yes, it is.
What was that about the X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Yeah. It's nice that I was playing Torment Tides of Numenera before that, and so the language is almost the same. I mean, it's absolutely unique, of course, there and here, but the style, the power of the message from each dialogue option is definitely mind-blowing and fascinating. And I guess that here the creature talks about the meat prison we are all in, our body, which I call sometimes a shell of existence. And I do agree that is a terrible line of questioning, like binding of mortal confinement. But we are still here, so let's actually continue asking.
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss.
It is.
Not after all the damage you suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyssopelagic zone.
Abyssopelagic. Oh. Abyssopelagic zone. It's like abyss and I think it's archipelago. Abyssopelagic. What a beautiful word. That is a masterpiece. I'll take a screenshot. Abyssopelagic zone. That's a place where I've been many times. Okay. I just love how it starts. Everything. Ex-love, extendedness, it's foolish of you to resurface to the loss. It is absolutely foolish. I even have a poster on my bedroom wall which says, well, it's a bad word, like past go to the hell, like that. So I do understand. Let's read the second option. I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. I don't like this, so Alan said, never let me go. Miss Pelagic Zone.
Toontown to fuck all borough.
Okay, okay. Um, Look, I'm tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit? A return trip to the silence, please. Let's visit the ancient Zero Hall. Okay, this one.
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
Don't stop, keep singing. Sing me the song of death. Now, if it is that... I do believe that there is something beyond life, but I don't think it is like black abyssopelagic zone. I mean, I don't think it is exactly what expects us, so I think I need to belittle myself instead.
Do you really?
Yeah, I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much over yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Inland Empire, easy success. Fear and apprehension, you should ask what's out there first. Inland Empire, easy 8 versus your total 11. That's a skill for Psyche, I think. Wait, I did this to myself. Tell me what's waiting for me. I don't care. I'm an idiot. I'm not. I'm a brave idiot. That is true. So, okay. I did it to myself.
Yes, your one disco mother.
Disco mother. That smells of Planescape Torment planes concept. Like, disco is a plane or what? I haven't tried anything about the game lore, not to spoil myself a new world, a new realm, so I'll be guessing a lot, like what this Disco Elysium means. So, tell me what's waiting for me.
There's this giant ball there, in evil apes, and the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
How big is this ball? Well, it's the size of our Earth, I guess.
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're juking it out. It's that large.
That's why we have flat Earthers. Can I ask again?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're juking it out. It's that large.
Okay, how small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
Infinitesimally small, what a word. I love this vocabulary here. So, 2 meters high. Not 2 meters, I think it's not average. 1 meter and 80 centimeters is the average, I guess. And this ducking it out, I keep hearing about. What's that?
Vying for resources is a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
Hello, Nancy. Yeah, that's... I mean, that's why I play RPG games. Planescape Torment, Arcanum, Torment Tides of Numenera, which is just mind-blowing in its vocabulary, like C3 level, and what was Pillars of Eternity, and I haven't played Tyranny, but I'm expecting something like that from them. And yeah, Disco Elysium, it's just amazing. So that's sad. So this limbic system is talking about the principle of survival of the fittest, which I myself despise and reject to call it my personal guide in life. I do believe in cooperation, not in competition. So that is not definite what I'm going to say. I mean, option number 2, it's not for me. That sounds like something I would like to do. No, that's very sad.
Yes, it is. and you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
And what do you mean drowned?
You lost.
I lost the competition. Wasn't the fittest to survive. Encyclopedia, that's my intelligence skill. The sound outside, recognize it. It's a Kuprikinimo motor carriage. Open your eyes. Well, I've seen many RPGs in my life, but this level of detalization, this level of zoom in, zoom out, and interaction with the environment, and the like precision of details to movement of the character and stuff like that is unbelievable, because I mean, I've never seen this before. And secondly, it doesn't freeze, it doesn't lag, it works faster than Torment Tides of Numenera, where I think the engine is well, it looks not as intricate, for example, as here, but at the same time I probably judge what I don't know, because there might be the situation that there are some technicalities which I don't comprehend, and it's still, you see, the picture is, I think it's 2D, kind of. I don't know how they do it in games, but so it's not like that this is 3D objects, so they don't have to lag and burden my computer with lots of performance checks and stuff like that. So I kind of... Oh, and I also can walk using my keys, like... What? Woohoo! Wow, that's like a nice exercise if you have a hangover. Didn't expect that, but wonderful, yeah. This fine time, the fan must be having so much fun. So let's have a look around. What we have... Oh, running water. So echo unfriendly. There is a door. Can I open the door? No, it's locked. Can I turn off the water? I cannot. Can I touch this? Oh, what's that? White satin short plus 1 conceptualization minus 1 suggestion. It means that, like, I don't know. I think the joke here is like, it's a very hipster short, but people won't like you if you... I mean, suggestion here means kind of seduction, like, if I get it correctly here, the drift, that you can seduce people to like you, and the suggestion. So if you put this short on, then it doesn't look very attractive. So how do I pick things? Item gained, white satin short. I just click on it. Nothing difficult. When a guy circled under the fan of like they were vibing together. Yeah. Inventory. I can click on inventory, and I can put clothes on, which is nice news. Why is this different color? So white, black. Why? I don't understand. So health health 1. That means I can be killed like in no time. But morale is 5, which I don't know what it means. Keys. You got no keys. Held. I see. It's like for weapons. Bullets, shoes, gloves, neck, glasses, hat, jacket, short, pants. Right, I see. This white man sat in what? This... I've been watching too many documentaries about modern questions of society that I automatically say white man instead of just white. It's hilarious. Okay, this white satin short used to be fancy. It used to really catch the light. Now it smells like someone took a piece in the armpits. Now, and well, suggestion has to be -5 then. Unsavory order. Oh, they also explain why it gives bonuses. That's just another revolutionary thing. A real statement to wear. Oh, that's so cool. I loved it. Maybe morally you can be killed several times. Yeah, I love your proposal. It's a very well killed morally many times. That well, definitely we need hit points for that. Like, how many times a day can you be morally killed before you actually get depressed, and like next morning you get this replenished and you can be killed again morally. So, I real statement to wear. I'm actually also wearing a short because I was expecting to kind of well meet something here like that, and well, it's not a statement to wear my short because it is clean, but it's also a statement to my well fattening because I bought it when I was 82 3 kilos. Now I'm 89 again, and it manifests itself terribly in front of the mirror, and I was so disappointed and crushed by this fact, and I'm very very well, yeah, I'm demoralized now, but at the same time I have the same parameters +1 conceptualization, like I have a body, which I have, and then -1 suggestion, yeah, because I'm becoming fatter, so unsavory fat, my short would say. Okay, what's that? I can get level ups, and so I can develop my skills, I guess. I can put more points into them. Interesting. Nancy, check this out. Like the artwork here, just amazing pictures, very psychedelic but very fresh, especially the one that I chose. I like this gentle, beautiful, soft face here, and I mean it's still kind of evil and sinister. Not sinister, it feels eerie, I would say, but at the same time it's quite charming and pacifying and serene and tranquil. So I don't know. So what do we have in this box? And me in front of the wardrobe. And what statement am I going to? What? Yeah, what's the? You see, it's like 15 minutes in the game, and it's already kind of filled with concepts, and that's just incredible. Or to discuss everything we have here, it would take, I think, ages. And they're going, as I was talking about at the beginning of the stream, they're going to have final cut in March, and I'm intending to finish this so we can replay it. And it's 8 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, I already checked. I know artists who do something like this. Wonder whether they work on this game. Probably. So it's an amazing chance to let your creativity in the most to let your creativity out in the most unrestricted, unleashed way. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Well, it sounds like me. I think I invented how to make Bailey. No, I didn't invent. I googled how to make Baileys at home, and I must say it's quite tasty. You just take milk, cream, and condensed milk, and a spoon of instant coffee, and well, alcohol that you like, and mix this in proportions that work best for you, and the final result is quite nice. So I can talk to the fan. You see, I can talk to it. Let's talk. Ceiling fan. This fan. Oh, I'm so flattered. This fan has has two chain pull. What's happening with me? This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Chain pull switches. Tiny fan, light bulb. Inland Empire, medium success. Or has it been considered there as a punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck, so that You may continue your adventures together in this strange world. I think I have a low chance. Pull on the fan, pull on the light bulb. I think I should first turn this off to get my necktie. Hey. Okay. It stopped. What if I pull on the light bulb? Ooh, terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. What? What's happening? Okay, let's continue. What will happen? Damaged health, -1. Endurance. You feel something in your chest and a natural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw. So I'm guessing this is bad. I'm sure it's just heartburn. Oh, it's heartburn. Oh god. No, it's many years of combined self-neglect and self-abuse. Try to remain conscious. All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. And congratulations. We finished the game. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, didn't come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague, but I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case. Well, we learned some important details. We have a boss, Ptolemy Price. Superior officer, we have a friend whose name is Chester McLean. Detective Chester McLean, and our heart was broken, and we were solving a murder case, so that's quite precious. Let's end this story now and start a new game. Create a character, choose that was fast. So 5 points here, 5 points here. Next key skill is empathy, signature skill, and confirm, and we can start this wonderful conversation. What is the picture on the left in the interface section? Is that you? I'm going to check it now. Just give me a sec. And now we can go through this wonderful beginning conversation again. Begin.
There is nothing.
There is nothing.
Never, ever. And an inordinate amount of time passes. And awareness creeps up on you. Ex-love. Ex-10. Do you really?
Naive. I did let
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Yes, there's this giant ball. You can't even infinite. Vying for resources is a stupid experience. Yes, you're lost.
Yeah, here we go. We go again. Drinking to the level of psychedelic hallucinations. That's something. So I shouldn't turn on the light. That's a mistake, the game says. But I'd like to have the tie. So I first turn it off. Then you see, if I turn it on. Hey, can I turn it on? No, I cannot. Anyway, I'll get a boost to the success of taking the tie. Always loses, always wins. This is a white check, you may retry it. Savoir-faire. Check failure. Medium failure. You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse written chest pain. Doom comes over you. Grab your chest. Hey! What Why do I keep dying? No, that's cruel. Try to remain conscious. And no. Oh my god, I died 2 times already. Ah. You know what I appreciate in this game? It's that I don't have to choose the difficulty, because I hate choosing difficulty, because that kinda spoils me. Like you're choosing difficulty and then you kind of, well, can play with some distorted rules, while this, like for example Vampires Bloodline the Masquerade, they kind of force you to play in a certain way, the way they wanted, the designers of the game.
Never an ordinary amount of time. You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing. Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage. Alright.
What if I
Nothing
continue
down
to stay
fuck
in this
all,
oblivion?
Borough. Do you want me to upgrade that to a one-way trip, sir?
Okay, let's keep singing.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Okay. You can take it, you're a champion. Mother, help me, there is a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Stop, I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Taking back the formless, disembodied nothing. I'm not scared, I'm a champion. I'm not scared?
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound.
Alright, so we are woken up again, which is the 3rd time we've done it. Oh, actually I just noticed that the door has been smashed out from the bathroom. It's interesting. So, can I save the game here, I wonder? Can I save? Yes, I can. Yeah. Berlin in rags, day 1, 8 o'clock, 6 minutes. Yeah, confirm. Saving. And now let's fight with the fan again. It's actually a boss, you see. It's a boss fight. So, pull on the fan. And try to grab the tie. Okay, let's load the game. Yes. I need to do something behind Lieutenant Keith Siraj's back. Sneak out after he's gone somewhere. Didn't see. Let's try again. Do I have to die all the time when it stops? Yeah! Finally, you swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. If it's your friend, why was it up there? Who ties their friend to a sitting fan? Maybe this thing's dangerous somehow. An ominous, foreboding feeling fills you as you look at the tie. I need to, after I finish the stream, I think I need to go to the cupboard and to the wardrobe and check on my tie, because definitely that is not as simple a creature as I thought it was. So I think I need to check it out. I just pressed F5 to check if quick saves work. They do. So now I have... it's a list now. Okay, cool, cool, cool. What is next? I can press tab to see all the objects I can interact with. So let's start picking things. And I walk very slowly. I wonder, do I speed up, do I accelerate after walking for some time, or only after interacting with objects? So this is a jacket. Anything here? No, nothing here. My trousers, the bottle. Let's check the bottle. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Oh, we also have nice vodka here called Commodore Rizanov, and yeah, I probably shouldn't talk about alcohol, but I mean, it's there on the screen, so... Looks like someone tore out the tape while the sound was playing. Ooh. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. This is exciting. And there was a question. This picture on the left and the face section is that you. So it probably is me. Yeah. But how did I... So I press it once. Yeah. To get there. And this is health. Charge is 0. +1 morale. Charge is 0. And in our inventory we have this horrific necktie. Inland Empire Vivid Imagination. The necktie is adorned with garish patterns, disturbingly vivid. Somehow you feel as if it would be wrong to ever take it off. It's your friend now. You'll betray it if you change it for some boring scarf. So if I take it off, nothing happens. Okay. Okay. I need to check where I installed the game, on my SSD or on my HDD, because it keeps kind of freezing when I do something new, and if it is HDD it is explainable. Maybe I need to reinstall it on SSD. Right, this wonderful white satin short that I checked out last time and was hilarious. Bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer and sweet liquors. And let's walk like to the trousers. Oh, boots. There are boots. Flare cut trousers. Esprit de corps. I'll pronounce it with English pronunciation, not with French. Disco as blazer. Right? And the final... Wait, I didn't put this on myself. Why? Green shoe, left boot. So I need to locate the last boot, but wait, what? Hey, what do you want? Perception here, and you hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. Fish them out. It says Vernon in rags on the aluminium keyring. There's a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door. I would assume that the door to open is this one, and probably I'll find my second boot. No? Hey, autosave. That was autosave. Why? I am positive that the game designers hid the boot somewhere. What's this? Mirror. Mirror. A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Challenge and success. Was this not the same eland that pounds empires and lays waste to cities, morale and caring towards the little things? Sexualization. Sometimes it's just mind-blowing what they say here. Logic, medium, success. Probably not, no. Hot water sprays from the faucet's base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just a vague impression of a man. That's why this picture, I guess. Very cool. Suddenly realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there underneath the soft vapor. Really nothing. Wipe the mirror. No way, I'm not doing this. Back off. Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in life, and even the world you're in even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking, it was a deluge of world-ending proportions. Wipe the mirror. As you slowly reach your hand toward the surface of the mirror, abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you'll see there, and you'll never unbecome it. Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there is nothing wrong with my face. Yeah. Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it. What? What's wrong? Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there is an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin. I'm sorry, touch your nose. Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it, and it doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you. At least my tongue is okay. Touch your tongue. It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers. I'm scared. I want to stop doing this. Yeah, I am. Don't be scared. It's only your face. It's not like anyone's gonna see it. I'm out of here. Let's save the game. Because I imagine if I look into the mirror, I'll have a heart attack. As you slowly reach your hand toward the surface of the mirror, I don't care. Behold. Okay. You have no idea who this thing is, do you? Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar. This is a phase of late-stage alcoholic. Well, let's wait until it shows us the whole picture. We have quite stylish whiskers and mustache, so well, and it's a decent painting. Teeth are very okay. I mean, they're white, they're shiny white, and they are still there. So we have interesting purple stripe in our hair, which is also quite beautiful, I think. Yeah, nice colors, absolutely. Very, and he is smiling. He is smiling after such a condition. So it's, I would say, a decent representation of what we could be. And yeah, so this is a face. Not well, it's not a superstar, but well, let's be, how to say, self-critical, sarcastic. Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Whatever it is, at least it's dead. What? It's dead now? There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? I have no idea what's there. It just is. I'm not making it. The face is making itself. Well, let's have no idea. Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself. No, let's keep making the face. You can't, can you? It's like you're not even volunteer anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. What does it mean? What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey? Superstardom? God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I hate supposed... I think it... What did I say? Hate. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's... for the ladies. In my short, which is -1 suggestion, and my beautiful, gorgeous tie with iridescent colors, I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There is some charm to it, an expression of pain. Ah, that's a reference to Geralt feel the pain meme, I think. Like you're smiling through pain. If it is really this meme reference, then I love this even more. I'm besotted with the writing. So I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. That's what I do in life. I mean, that's very, very me. I do put faces a lot. There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now. Encyclopedia Formidable 13. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Electrochemistry impossible 18 attempt to stop the expression from happening. Let the mirror be 4 now. I want to try Encyclopedia 5 and it has to be 13. Please success. Thank you. Belongs to the new. It belongs in the new. The third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of revolution that for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate uncontested way of life for our species. Okay. Things. I mean, that is actually wonderful that the game knew what my reaction would be. I said okay, and then I looked at the option. It was also okay. And yeah, Nancy, I think it is really Geralt was Geralt. Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened. So that's an important story. A city that meant only the thing. Guillaume le Million. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing that. I don't know French, I'm sorry. Oh. Okay. It has to rhyme. G- Le Million? Guillaume? I don't know. I mean, that's not good. It's Guillaume. Guillaume. Ah, Guillaume. Oh, of course. Guillaume le Million. Guillaume le Million. Yes. So this is very, very edifying. Thank you, game. I, well, made a mistake. The game humiliated me and self-corrected the mistake in the language which I don't speak. So, Guillaume de Million, le Million. Right, I get it. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music in an open air, okay, I have to call a French teacher now and start learning for this game. Somewhere in Rivacol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sent some bullshit, then he made the expression. Boy de nuit. Is it this phrase? Do I pronounce it correctly? So I adopted it. Why? I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it click click. How long ago was the new? Anything else? Like who am I? Why did I drink myself into oblivion? I guess that's then. That's it then. It's, I know, like, if you guys, Bois de nuit. Bois de nuit. Ah, thank you. Bois de nuit. Okay. What does it mean? Bois de nuit. So I have to explain here, guys, that if you're playing, if you're watching a complex, sophisticated RPG now and freaking out about what the hell is going on, that's the way it's supposed to be. So you play like 30 hours and then you understand something because you have by that moment accumulated some facts about the world you're in. But now we are just beginning, so of course there is a lot of nonsense, and the feeling that I'm now experiencing is like either I'm too stupid to get the simplest points here, and I'm just missing the message, but probably it's that they're trying to plunge you aggressively into the lore of the world, and so we just need to continue and it will be clarified. It's nightclub. Bois de Nuit is a nightclub. Ah. Uh-huh. Okay. So I adopted it. I adopted the smile. Why? Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains. Uh-huh. So I adopted the smile from the person whose name was Guillaume de Leon. In some nightclub, which was Bois de Nuit. Don't stress, everyone feels a bit lost at the start of Disco Elysium. It will make sense in time. Yeah, thank you very much for your support. I I know. I mean, with Torment Tides of Numenera, it was all the same. I probably even worse because Disco Elysium shows you a flat with alcohol, with clothes, with some stuff that you know as a human being. But in Torment Tides of Numenera, you appear in just some non-existent world where there is a lot of antediluvian stuff, and you don't know if it is an English word that you don't know, or if it is an invented in-game word which game designers placed here, and that's much more challenging and scary. Here it's kinda better. So I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it click click. The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume Le Million. It's harder with S in the end. Guillaume Le Million's original mega hit Don't Worry, a Pretty Little Head. How long ago was the new? Some 20 odd years. There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression looking good on you or anyone. The humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic. Ooh, a lot of metaphorical language. So, expression is old because I adopted it 20 years ago in some nightclub. Okay. Anything else? Look, like, who am I? Why did I drink myself into oblivion? And the most interesting thing, who am I talking to? To myself? You have some understanding of the near history of disco. The rest is darkness, aside from the useless fact that the motor carriage outside was a Capri Kinema. I guess that's it then. Conclude the conversation. Thought gained. Huh. That's the meme about Planescape Torment updated my journal, I guess. There was a wonderful picture on the internet where there is this cartoonish style for the nameless one, and he is running, like hastily writing, and there are like lines of the same phrase, updated my journal, updated my journal, updated my journal all the time. And because he really does update his journal all the time when something happens in the dialogue. So, doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne cork smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return. Electrochemistry Impossible 18. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. +2 know the origin. This is a white check. You may retry it. Let the mirror be for now. What if I quick save and try to attempt with 3% chance? Can I die after that? Check failure. Locked. Put the skill points into chemistry to open this white check. Let the mirror be for now. Well, I actually liked his. I mean, he's fine. I don't like these freezes with the game sometimes. So, we have kind of a journal. Guillaume de Million. Temporary research bonus. -1 bonus. Temporary research bonus. -1 logic. Is it a bonus? Head in the clouds. Research time. Research. What? Research time 4 hours 30 minutes. Maybe it's a quest? No, it's thought. It's not a quest. Internalized? What? Whatever happened to Guillaume Le Million, who, with his amber mane and sparkling teeth, beguiled the tattered remains of the nation? While you suffered and suffered, did he dematerialize in a cloud of cocaine dust? Did he simply stand in the corner and melt into the slender and new lines of some starlit Bois de Nuit 20 years ago? Spare a thought for his great ass to await. Maybe he became a police officer in Riverhall West. Experience 0 of 100 skill points. Internalize solution. No, sir. Can I write there? What happened? Oh, look at that! I can see his skeleton. What if I press internalize? Unlock. Can I move it somehow? What is? I love this. Bonuses from thoughts. Logic -1. Excellent. I think it's like we can learn some facts. It's like with Sherlock Holmes or with the Sinking City mind map. You unlock facts and then you can connect them and arrive at some conclusions. That's my guess. That is how it works. Maybe I'm wrong. So let's stop. But the lighting is still here. It's not early access. It's not supposed to be like that. Anyway, a lot of other things which are, well, Rivacolian nationhood, inexplicable feminist agenda. Ace is high, ace is low, lonesome long way home, coach physical instrument, volumetric shit compressor, torque dork, rigorous self-critique, some kind of superstar, cop of the apocalypse, Soviet socioeconomics, regular law official, indirect modes of taxation, kingdom of conscience. I love that. Nancy, it's like our remember our albums that we created during our lessons, like what was that? Son of a Bird, or I also had my August, and like we had lessons with a group, and they came up with some very very fresh expressions which we kind of imagined would fit for a music album. And so my sister, who was a student, there, she recorded everything, and so we actually had two albums of such nonsensical but extremely funny language. And so I see just a wonderful example of such stuff here. Well, let's continue. The Bow Collector, White Morning, okay. Apricot Chewing Gum Scented One, Caustic Echo, Detective Costo, Boyadeiro, Actual Art Degree, Overproductive Honor Glance, Finger Pistol, millimeter, magnesium-based life form, bringing of the law, Jaw, okay, advanced race theory, anti-object task force, the Jamrock shuffle, remote viewers division, motorway south, opioid receptor antagonist, date of birth generator, homosexual underground, Arno van Eyck, fair weather, T500, search Searchlight Division, one more door. One more door I need because I think I smashed one door out in my in-game flat. The Litany of Contact Mic, Hardcore Aesthetic, Finger on the Eject Button, Call the Mama Daka. I don't know what that was. Wasteland of Reality, Pseudo of Kras Mazov, The Precarious World, Cleaning out of the Rooms, Jamais Vu, The Realization, Wompty Dumpty Dump Center, Bankruptcy Sequence, The Insulindian Miracle, and the 15th in the Tribe. Wow, that is so challenging. I mean, I feel ecstatic. I mean, I am already ecstatic with what I have seen so far. It's just such a fresh, invigorating wave of in-game art. I mean, this is. I mean, I already understand why this game became so awarded, but I just have to say that it's such a relief to see such things, because we don't have this enough in well, maybe I'm just this person who cherishes modern art and literature in its best form, with the very fresh discoveries and findings, and I don't know, I feel hungry, almost starving for some kind of intellectual exquisitely for intellectual exquisite discoveries, and well, I get really excited and ecstatic when I go to modern art, exhibitions, and maybe that is all one story for me, but still, I'm so enjoying this. And enjoy your pain, can't remember tomorrow, 3 floors down, 3 floors lower, je me vous never seen, also so poetic. Ooh. Is it present perfect of French, je me vous? All right. Well, that was the most exciting visit to in-game journal that I've ever had in my life. And it's just the beginning. Right, let's explore our inventory now, because we only read the description for the white satin short, which minuses our suggestion but pluses our conceptualization. Now, jacket, Disco S blazer, +1 Esprit de Corpse. Looks like someone skinned this blazer off some long extinct disco animal. It has an enigmatic white rectangle on the back and the right sleeve. Yeah, we see something interesting. And our poor character is still holding his head, probably terrible headache because of the hangover. Shoes, green shoe, left foot. This green crocodile leather shoe, I don't approve, has a high heel and chrome embellishments. It fits your left foot perfectly. Now, all that remains is to find the other shoe. I do agree, but where is the bonus? Pants. These golden brown trousers are flare cut. Normal bell-bottom trousers would be boot cut, but these are far from normal. They are someone's soaked, stained party pants. Okay. Tight around the thighs, savoir-faire, but +1 electrochemistry tight around the... Right. Yeah. So let's look at our bonuses. +1 this minus suggestion, and I thought I was I had the so it doesn't tell about bonuses from our journal, from our, how do we call it, thought cabinet. Thought cabinet, it's not a journal, it's thought cabinet. See, sophisticated stuff. Have you read the skill descriptions? Oh, absolutely have. Absolutely have. When I began the game today, I was reading, but we can do it again. I mean, probably won't because it takes time, but yeah, they are very nice, and I've chosen empathy because that's my life position. I try to help people. I mean, that's my mission, I believe. And so, of course, it has to be my in-game mission too. What else haven't we explored? Health and morale. Can I open some windows here? No, I cannot. Oh, also right click works like tab button, strangely. Can I open the door? Please, I have the key. Wait. There's something here. Where is the boot? Is it in the room even? Damn yen, damn, donated $50? What? Seriously? I've never got a donation on Twitch. I don't even know if it works. What do I do now? I mean, if it was a donation, then thank you. I didn't expect that to happen. Thank you. Wow. I'll explore this after the stream, but I'm pretty much shook or shaken, probably both. Okay, and this Wu is actually pronounced as you would say it in English. And about tense, I'm not that good in them in French, unfortunately. Well, I wonder if this game is going to push me towards French finally, because I have a strange situation with French, because at school I didn't particularly like the subject, though I enjoyed the foreign language immensely. I had English, and I finished school with upper intermediate English, like close to C1, I think. French I had for 2 years, but almost completely forgotten, I think, almost everything. And when I when I don't really feel connected to the French culture and to French people, though they definitely have very interesting national idea and this spirit of resistance to injustice, which I immensely appreciate, and I would love to see France, because lots of people claim that it is a gorgeous country, and it's like each centimeter is just centuries centuries long thought of aesthetics, and that has to be definitely explored properly. And when I was in Africa as a volunteer teaching migrants, most of them came from French speaking countries like Congo and well, mostly Congo and like Burundi, Rwanda, Angola, and well, Somali also, but they spoke Arabic. So when they talked in French, I strangely liked it very much, and it was so nice. And the fact that I actually used to know something of French helped me with explaining some grammar points, like this problem when you have to teach that people mustn't use be and do in the same sentence, like I am go there. And I asked them, like, can you give me a sentence with the verb être? And like I don't remember now the forms of être in French, like for I, you, and so on. But they gave me that, and I put another verb there, like travail, I think, and asked them if it made sense, and they're like, of course not. You don't put être and travail in the same sentence in present simple. And I was like, well, don't do this in English too. And they're like, oh, okay. And that was funny. That to many people it's not obvious that what works in the European language, in one European language, works quite the same manner in another European language, like French and English or Spanish. I think has the same logic. So yeah, and that was sorry, I digressed, because I I teach languages, I teach English, so it is quite an interesting topic for me. Now we approach a conversation which I think would be quite an interesting one. And thank you for calling my build interesting. I think it's pretty much, well, only the beginning, so we cannot yet judge it so much, but thank you anyway. So, there is a lady standing here, we can talk to her apparently. The aura 19 centigrade clear, 19 degrees centigrade clear. 19 degrees. That's very warm, because in my city we have minus 30 centigrade, and that's very cold. There is something on the table. Okay, money. Money. It is. Money gained. 0.40 real. Where is the money? Tools, clothes, items, interact. Nowhere. Where do I see my money? Ah, I see. Here. Reals, if I saw it correctly. So are we in Brazil? Okay. Ah, different. That talks about different cities, but I don't understand names. Igaunas. It's like iguanas. Bad road conditions. Okay, interesting. Autosave.
Hello, officer.
Hello, officer. Hello, dear lady. Let's see what this picture says. The calendar, it's the calendar, says it's March. The year is 51. March 51. Okay. Can I open the door? Can I? Please open the door? No? Cannot? But I have the key. Why would I have the key if I cannot open the door? Anyway, let's talk to this lady. The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Classy Miss Orange Disco Dancer. I love her voice. Listen to that. Hey, where's the voice? Conceptualization. Challenging success. A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of many nights out on the city. Officer, am I military personnel? Sorry. Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking. That's very self-humiliating. I don't think... Okay, I'm going to be a nice person and stop drinking here, so let's just keep on conversing.
No.
She seems perplexed by your question. Authority, medium success. There is only one solution to this. You are a businessman. Well, no, I'm a businessman. Chief executive officer, right? Then why did you call me an officer? I am not this authority guy, so I'll go with the second option.
Because you're a police officer, sir.
She pulls on her cigarette. You sure you're shitting me? Get him right, I'm a policeman. Don't you forget it, so I can start being a not nice person. Let's not use bad language. Sure.
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
I love this cracking voice. It's very charming. Very charming. Enticing, even. All this time.
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
I couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Okay, that's very business-like. You have no doubt about the drinking, but do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something. I might not know where I am, or who I am, or what a Cupri kinema is, but how I know what one sounds like. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? And who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? And suggestion challenging 12. The expression on her let her know you want her physically. No, I'm not that nasty guy. So why don't I remember? Could it be because of the drinking? She raises an eyebrow. The cigarette sizzles. I was hoping that this game is not this RPG where only the beginning of conversations is voiced, but unfortunately, apparently it's this one. Okay. She nods. But I do know when someone's not telling me the whole story. What am I doing here? What's my case? She takes a long drag before speaking. There is a mercenary out back. He's been hanged. The body has been there for a week now. The locals probably got tired of it and called the cops. We know from our death screen that, because I died already 2 times, that we are solving a murder case. And now we just got confirmed about that. She speaks matter-of-factly, but there is a sadness in her voice. And why didn't you tell me that? I didn't mean to overwhelm you with information. You just seem a bit lost, officer. Who in their right mind would have let me be an officer of the law? Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer. A glebe remarked, don't let it stand. Assert yourself. I can react aggressively. Actually, I can see why they wouldn't trust me with law. I have the right character. That's like authority, kind of big-headed and self-confident. But I don't know what kind of an officer I used to be now, and I don't know much about my character, so I don't want to show off or tell false facts about my personality, especially that it doesn't really match with what I think manifest in my actual life. So, but a lot of go, say nothing. And I should get going now. Leave.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
It's this interesting mechanics which I saw with Pillars of Eternity. They voiced the most crucial dialogue options, but unfortunately they don't voice these branching points which are endless, and they make the game actually, well, profound. That's the most important thing to an RPG of such sort. So I understand voice acting is probably quite expensive, but I would love. I mean, I just might suspect that people wouldn't like me to read everything. It takes a lot of time, but I mean, at the same time, I'm enjoying this storytelling. I read everything in Arcanum, so tell me if you don't mind this, or you do. They are going to release a final cut that has full voice acting soon. Yeah, Team Krodan, thank you for wonderful news. That's actually what I said at the beginning of the stream, that I'm playing this now because I want to compare this version of the game and what will happen in the final cut, because such RPGs of massive, enormous scale of dialogue writing and possible scenario plot twists, you have to play it at least twice. Arcanum I played, I think, 10 times. Pillars of Eternity twice. Planescape Torment, 5 times, I think. And, well, Torment Tides of Numenera I want to play again on the stream, because now I know the story and I can explain what happens, because otherwise I think we would just get lost with audience, me and audience together. She looks back at you, light glinting off her eyes.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. See ya. Well, there are some cigarette butts. Looks like she left a nice long stop in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Or didn't want to spend too much time with me. Now, what can I explore? Key to room 1. So what do I do with it? Can I maybe use it like that? Should I click it? I like your reading and also how you're voicing your thoughts out loud as you make decisions. Thank you very much. That's partly why I want to play RPGs on streams, because, well, when I'm playing strategic games, well, for example, Heroes 5, which I played, it gives you a chance to think, because it's turn-based, so you don't have to make hasty decisions, while such things like Majesty 2, which is another my favorite game, or other dynamic action-based games, like Dota, for example, they don't have space for talking much, because you have to respond every second, every moment, and that defines your performance in the game. And with RPGs, you actually are supposed to command why you make a choice. So I think that's exactly conducive to the whole process of the story. And I didn't read what it said because I was talking. Sorry. Can I please? Oh, nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. I hope I maybe took something from the table. Maybe it was items? No? Oh, okay. But it was something important. Where was the last? Quick save was with this lady, so okay. I'll check my stream when I upload it and read what it said and tell you in the next stream, because everything is recorded. So, and thank you. I always need to learn how to pronounce your name properly. So is it Enkiv? Because this double sound of V and W is kind of confusing. So how do I say your name so that I don't make you cringe with my pronunciation, please? Let's look at some objects around, because look at this utilization here with this panel. Some picture with a man who has is it a head which is inflamed? Okay. What else do we have? some notes. Another painting, I guess. So I don't think I've missed anything. It doesn't look so. I'm only hoping that I haven't missed the place where my boot is. I'm still wondering if I can open this door. But what is room 1? Probably it's on the first floor. Can I walk? Can I run? I can. Excellent. Can't put more points in a skill. Drugs, raisin, and caps, but they're bad for your health. Of course. And this is nice colors. Very nice colors. Very smooth. Uh-huh. Some music now. What do we have here? What's that? Now I'm going to read. Wait. Where do I click? Ah, that's the stage. All right. Wait. Can I? Why cannot I click on things? Big old karaoke mic, just waiting for someone to sing into it. All right. And this is where the lyrics would be. I actually thought of learning how to sing, or let's say learning again, because I used to sing as a soprano when I was at school, but then my voice cracked because I'm male specimen, and so unfortunately. The speaker is connected to the radio, the music is seasoned with static. Inland Empire. You should totally sing karaoke here the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know of your vast oceanic soul. My soul is immense. My soul is modest, it's normal sized. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. Ooh. I love this option because this is bragging. This is I do believe that each person is a boundless book. I do. So calling a soul modest or puny is delusional. I think the way we perceive a soul might be modest or puny, but it's never that the soul itself is modest or puny. It's always vast and oceanic. So, but we don't know the content of our soul. So let's be honest. We have a hangover, so it's obscured by it. Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system by other people. What should I sing when it comes to it? You haven't yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You'll wreak havoc with it. Don't worry. Lamentation sounds good. They'll really get a gauge on my... It's gauge. It's not gauge, it's gauge. This tricky word. Lamentation sounds good. They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, get the people going. Actually, watched a video for IELTS preparation. There is a nice YouTuber who talks about vocabulary, like high-level vocabulary, and gauge is the word that he told about. It's kind of measure or assess, but it's kind of, well, nice to say this word gauge when you shows to the examiners that you know it and then you know how to operate. That wins you a point at an exam. And I met this word gauge for the first time in a book called Phoenix Project about IT management, an excellent reading. So yeah. Anyway, I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy that gets the people going. Lamentation sounds good. So is it sad or is it not? I don't know. And I don't have choice. I have to choose between black and white. It's difficult. Not saying which is exactly black or white here. So, but it just happens so that I mostly listen to to what kind of music? The one that makes you contemplate and speculate and swim in memories and enjoy, struggle, and like learn lessons from your suffering. So I think like mostly natural, I would say, like if to go by my inherent what's that affinity, it's lamentation. So serves them right, wipe that smirk off their face with your sad tragic song with love. Oh, I'm going to take a screenshot of that because it's that's wait, sorry. Haha. I don't mind if you mispronounce it. Everyone online does. It's something like Anka. It's like an Afrikaans name. They could you recommend a few things you like? Oh, of course I could. But wait, let me practice first. So it's Anka. Anka. When I was in Cape Town, I was there for 3 months. So I had 70 students, those who were kind of attending my lessons from elementary to intermediate level, and they were all from all sorts of origin, and their names, many of their names were just something completely new to me. I had never met anything like that before. And so, as I mostly tried to learn the names in the first, the first possible opportunity, I tried hard, but well, I think I only managed to remember all 70 and connect them to faces only after 2 months of kind of hard memorization process. Well, actually, I was working with them less than 3 months. I think it was like 1 month and a half. So like I almost remembered everyone. And so what I wanted to say, yeah, I was in Cape Town. I was teaching there as a volunteer in Scalabrini Center. Maybe you know it. Lived in Constitution Street. I don't remember the district. I remember there is Pick and Pay supermarket, not far, and it's very close to Table Mountain. And from my window, I could see Lion's Head, and I was also on Lion's Head Mountain on top of it. Yeah, but that's a long story about Cape Town. So what I was saying is that some names were very exquisite. Like I still remember this Espoir. There were a lot of French names and like Gilor. They were beautiful, and there were also names from the language which is called Ising Osa, which is this Osa people with these clicking sounds bases, and it's incredible. My uncle, my grand uncle, told me about that there is this language which is absolutely different from other classical languages because you have to breathe in when you speak because of these, I guess, sound patterns. And so I had a security guard there. I mean, not me personally, but the residents where I lived had security guards. And so one of them was, just a second, I need to recall. I'm beginning to forget. It was 2 years ago already. So Neza. It was Neza. Neza. Yeah, his name was Neza. Then I had a colleague who was Neba, and I also had another colleague whose name was Manka Sibe. And I spent like good lot of time trying to practice that. Well, the reward was that they said that it actually sounded pretty correct, and well, I also enjoyed the fact that there is such a multitude of languages, and some of them are so different. And yeah, so Anka. Why do I stress it? Is it? Well, I guess it's Anka. I hope this sounds correct. And about songs, well, I don't want to limit probably you by songs, but maybe with bands. So I listen to a lot of electronic music and kind of modern classical music. So electronic music I prefer Witch House, and here we can go with Crystal Castles. Wonderful, very emotional electronic music. Okay, close enough. I'll practice more. So first one is Crystal Castles, and then for classical music, it's Two Steps from Hell. They have their songs on YouTube. I do recommend to check that out. It's wonderful, inspirational, very heartwarming, inspiring music. Two Steps from Hell. And well, Linkin Park, of course, but I don't assume that you don't know this band. Has been my favorite since I was 12. What else? Yeah, I think if you like something like Doom symphonic metal, which I also like, it's Saturnus and just a second, and Alcest. They're French guys. They make French metal symphonic doom symphonic metal. Ooh, and that's probably it for now. I'll think about it when we have another kind of conversational break. Yeah, let's go back to the conversation. Here, I have to find something tragic to sing first, though. Finish thought. New task, sing karaoke. That's the first task we've got, I guess? Yeah. You need to find a sufficiently tragic tape, then play it on a boombox to memorize the lyrics. Then ask the cafeteria manager to perform, preferably in the evening, more people at the bar then. Get hold of a sad song on tape. I like how the game, I think it's this mechanics, like you talk to yourself, kind of from several voices perspective, which is quite fresh again. You're welcome, very welcome, and I'll try to come up with something else. Maybe if I stream, when I stream next time, I'll be more prepared to recommend. Actually, I have my second laptop standing next to me, and I can just like go to the songs list. But I think the point is that the bands I sent you are very, like, you know, sometimes you meet a wonderful song and you think, well, I'm going to find the album of this band and each song will be the same quality, and what happens is you only like this one song that you've met, and everything else is just, well, it doesn't really stick to you, it doesn't really appeal so much. So with Two Steps from Hell or with Crystal Castles, many songs are just, well, fabulous, and just like you can go with YouTube, like the songs that have the most views probably are the ones that you might like. And Anka, what is your favorite genre? Because maybe I should have asked that in the first place to be more precise in my recommendations. So if you tell me the genre, maybe I'll be able to give you more specific. I cannot call this recommendation or advice because it's about taste. So I can share some more examples of music that I prefer in hopes that you will like it too. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts in a man's handwriting. That's interesting. How do you distinguish between men's handwriting and women's handwriting? That's, well, I know that most women do have better handwriting. At least that's what I've seen in my life. My mother is a teacher and she has absolutely wonderful handwriting, and my sister also has, and lots of girls and ladies I've met have this, but boys have kind of more scruffy one. But I don't know if it is universally true. Is it ubiquitous everywhere? Like, is it ubiquitous that like gender influences the not the accuracy, well, legibility, how we write. Nose a fed. Is it a name? I guess it's kind of like drug name. I'm not sure if it is real, because I don't know the names of Russian drugs, but not. And where do all the things go? I mean, here, charges 1. Okay, so now I think I have health, but no mental points, no morale. This is a coffee machine, I assume. This is a water cooler. Okay, I'm sorry. A large bubble is right into the surface. Okay, got it. I wonder what it is in front of the barman. I didn't look. Yeah, I was also wondering. That is a bird. But it looks very strange, this bird. It's like it's stuffed, or it's an effigy. So, actually this bar is, well, quite... I cannot scroll. I cannot, like, really operate my camera, which is, well, quite normal for RPG games. I can talk to people here, and I can check out this chair. This royal pinball machine, I thought it was a chair, but it's a pinball machine, is unplugged. Okay, cannot play, cannot gamble. It's fine. There is a guy who is snoring here. This is a bottle. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spitting out. Electrochemistry. This sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up? Have you been up already? An hour? 2 hours? Pretty long. Is drink o'clock? No. Not drinking, man. Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon, maybe lime? Maybe who cares, just rum? I don't want to drink. Okay. So, hey man, wake up. Wake up. Sleeping dock worker. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud cake boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine. Physical instrument. Challenging 12. Wake him up. Pick up the pills. I don't want to pick him up. Well, pick him up. I don't want to. I want to let him rest. And look at how they depicted dreams. You see, like, different colors. It could be a painting. I'll take a screenshot. Pick up the pills. So, magnesium. The man doesn't mind. You probably need them more than he does. Who knows? You've just picked up medicine. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen. That's quite late because I've already figured that out. Above your character portrait. Click on the plus icon to heal your morale if you have morale damage. Leave. What else can I read? This sign says something. Summer door closed for the winter. Oh, winter here, winter there. What fun. Where do all the things go? Line from you reminds of a Raymond Claude, or asking where do vanished objects go? Where was this line, where do all things go? I kinda missed that. Probably didn't pay enough attention to some line. A little tip, when you take damage with 1 health, you won't die instantly. You have a few moments to heal. Okay. Well, I died already 2 times in this game because I was fighting with the fan, with the big metal fan. Let's talk to the bartender. Garta, the cafeteria manager. I'm sorry. A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. Doesn't like me. Easy success, empathy. This was disdain in his eyes. Even now, he is purposefully ignoring you. Look at the stuffed bird, because, well, Nancy, you asked about that. A competent work of taxidermy, so it was an effigy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drawing marks. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Where was the shield? Encyclopedia. This is a great skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Elysium Isola. Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now. An inland empire. Something about it makes you feel bitter. What happened to the bird? Can I help you with that? Let's say, can I help him?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. You picked up something before medicine and then said that line. I see. I still cannot recall that, I'm sorry, but...
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy? He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead. Something tells me you don't like me.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero, cop.
He says without looking up. Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this? You're being sarcastic. I can, be totally stupid. So, not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero. No.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Oh my god, did I do all these things?
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
He looks down again and keeps plucking the bird. Are you the bartender? Well, I mean, I know he's a manager.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
I understood. Let's leave. He is clearly frustrated by our presence and annoyed. Let's talk to the people here. This guy, I think, is our buddy, and this lady is who?
Hello, sweetie.
Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. I wanted to talk, but okay, let's talk to our buddy, as the game says. Kim Kitsuragi. A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he is waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. Esprit de corps. Medium success. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why? That reminds me of Dakon. Dakon the Gitzerai from Pillars from Planescape Torment. He had this beautiful quotation, which was in Russian in my case because I played it in Russian then, but it said something like, when you helped him to solve the conundrum with the Ring of Zertimon, which required heavy intellectual pool, So he said something like, when the death comes for you, my blade will meet with its blade. And it was such a moment. Dakan was definitely someone who placed huge impact on me. I mean, his philosophy and the way he talked, and some of his ravings, I would say. Hold on, who is he to me? He is your half brother. Ooh, shake his hand, of course.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi,
Where is?
Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Okay, why didn't they shake hands? You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative, conceptualize. I don't really know my name. And invent a name for yourself. I think following the trend that Planescape Torment established, or Torment Tides of Numenera established, I don't know my name.
Okay then.
He processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
I was drinking. What he means is he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied. Drinking. You mean him, not toward the cafeteria manager? Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No.
So the body is still in the tree?
Probably yes. This is the first time you detect awareness in the lieutenant's voice. It's obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
How can you be sure I'm from the police? I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back. He points to your jacket, so that was about white squares, white symbols. I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General. Medium success. Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is he's not from the Red Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things. You mean the Red Squad? You mean internal affairs? I don't want to insult people in charge. I mean, they probably do their job. Yes, but I'm not them. I'm from criminal investigation. You said insignia. These white rectangles, you mean? I'm acting like I'm from a different planet and totally misget the pronunciation humans have. You said insignia. These white rectangles, you mean? Point to your sleeve. Yes, but they are just white rectangles. Well, definitely our character doesn't get modern art. They're not just white rectangles. They're bare halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revacol West. I would ask you to step into the highlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job. But shouldn't I have a badge or something? Check your pockets. You mean you don't have a badge? It was not on me when I woke up. Kitsuragi. Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence. What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put him there. If you don't, no one else will. That's a deep thought. Sometimes I want to say something like that about my... Not want, I actually say this, like I'm not a teacher. I don't believe in teaching. I believe in guiding, mentoring, facilitating, helping, reassuring, inspiring, motivating, but teaching is impossible. You cannot teach a person. You can create an environment where the person will learn. That's the point. Like in this, well, beaten but still correct, I think, metaphor, like you can take a horse to the pool, cannot force it to drink. Well, this principle is you cannot force things to happen. That's in my profession. While this Kim Kitsuragi, I think, is talking about something close. Like a police officer is a concept which a group of people put upon themselves and act in act out of the desire to help the society operate properly without disturbances and atrocities. So I think I get his message very much and I like it. Medium success. And then, soon after, dead bodies would be dangling from all the trees. Yeah. And I think I missed the intonation here again. And then, soon after, dead bodies would be dangling from all the trees. Like that. He concludes, but first we have to take it down. We have heard this. But I can't remember anything. He looks at you for a moment in silence. I can see you drank last night and the night before. And that you are still drunk now. And that you are still drunk now. Nation. But I have seen officers go through much worse. Much worse. And if you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern. What we're supposed to do again? Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down. Okay, let's go. New task. Interview cafeteria manager. New task. Inspect victim's body. Kim Kitsuragi. After you, officer. He's such a nice man. Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by clicking on him. Woo! First party member. Excellent.
Yes.
I didn't click on you, actually. I mean, I did, but I didn't want to talk. So, do I double click?
Yes.
What? How does it work? Does the game think for some time? No. Where do I click to talk to him?
Yes.
To the left corner? Oh, is this Pokeball? Is this Pokeball on him? Like this is a Pokeball, I think. Kim, can you move so I can look at your chest more closely? Unfortunately, it's not visible, but it is a Pokeball. There is Pikachu in there. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Tell me about the case. What do you want to know? Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing. Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit. A young woman told me a mercenary is being hanged. That's all. Then you're not that far behind, actually. Do you want me to brief you? Brief, yes. That sounds good. 3 days ago, the RCM emergency desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller didn't identify him but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was? A security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth. Who was the caller? To find him or her is one of our tasks here. For now, all we know is that the tone was muffled Using a device of some sort, the desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. Why hide themselves? There is a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The Dockworkers Union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that. Hold on, and the RCM is... that's us. The Rivercall Citizens Militia. We are the police in the city. Encyclopedia. The RCM, or the Rivercall Citizens Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps. Ah, that's why he doesn't feel like a police officer. I took it kind of a bit more elevated. So, self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Rivercall. The RCM operates within a legal twilight. Yes, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this. Of course, yes, I understand everything now. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer. Secret task complete. Ask him to tell you about the case. Gained expert. Okay. Secret task. So the game rewards you for being curious, inquisitive, scrupulous in your questions, and hungry for information. I think. Can we go over the preliminary info again, please? You mean like a brief? Yes. Continue. Mega cool, I've heard enough. Who was the caller? Why hide themselves? I understand everything now. Would you say this is a mysterious case? The lieutenant considers your question a moment before answering. The lieutenant considers your question for a moment before answering. No, it's not a particular mysterious case. I would think that placing a comma here would be, or even nothing here, would be a better choice. But I mean, well, I mean for reading out loud. But of course, I understand such a literary instrument here. I've seen this a lot. Just it's hard to get it immediately when you're reading out loud for the first time. Why not? The lieutenant shrugs. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that. I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved, something supernatural. White male in his 40s, what more do you need? Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy? Are you delirious? What? I mean, I guess it's like playing for Malkavian in Vampires Bloodlines the Masquerade. Like, everything is just bonkers, what you say, but I don't think it's the best choice for the first playthrough. As one guide says, like, you play for anything but Malkavian or Nosferatu when you play Vampires for the first playthrough. For the second, go for Nosferatu. For the third, go for Malkavian, because everything is different greatly. But for the first time, you have to go with kind of vanilla version where everything is explained and standard railed. Here, I think we'll go with the same philosophy. Like, I'll be playing an adequate guy, but I mean, I don't want to go with like pervert version. It feels so wrong, even in post irony air. I mean, even for post irony, it's gross. So yeah. I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved. I can assure nothing like that will happen. Do you know why not? Why? Because it's not part of, he makes a precise hand gesture, reality. So desperately mundane. You need to funk this case up. It's because like our artistic soul demands some extraterrestrial manifestation. So, Inland Empire, there is something the lieutenant isn't seeing. The universe is too irrational, too morally complex. You should convince him. It's like think it was in Don Quixote by Cervantes. Like, to see reality as it is probably a more insane option than to imagine things. Like, only a well, you get the point. So, like, reality can be more than it just seems, than it just looks, something like that. If we are from different precincts, why are we on the same case? I'm afraid you end up pawns in a, he considers the phrase in a pissing competition. Empathy. His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise. What do you mean? You don't know. His eyes narrow. I assumed we were in on it. You know what I'm in on. Retrograde amnesia. Or I don't remember being in on anything. I think I'll go with the amnesia. Sounds more classic. Better still than an imbecilic cop-off. Cop-off? It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim. You should tell me now, that seems relevant. Later, his voice is unflinching. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case? Actually, I have all I need for now. Good. Lieutenant nods. I think you should know that I can't remember anything. No response. He just arches his brow. Like that. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even. I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved. Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs? There is a sudden harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs. He's tired, sorry. But I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we are in. Can you help me? I'd like to go with this option number 3 because yes, I do agree with him that my character is acting as a, like, not an egomaniac, but definitely like a drinker who has let go of all social commitments and like expectations that people put on a decent human being. But I also see that we are really lost, and so we do need some help. Fine, we should get through the day first. Off hours begin at 9 o'clock. If you are still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation. Let me move on. Really, the lieutenant gives you a look through, though, thorough. Really, the lieutenant gives you a look thorough as if performing triage. You look fine to me. I'm talking serious. Unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and had no idea who I was. This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer. Clearly, he prefers to think you are malingering. He cannot fathom that anyone could drink so much as to retroactively erase their entire life. Ooh, is it possible? This is not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale. New task. Call your station's Lazarus. Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazarus. Was there anything else you wanted? I just saw this option. Convince Kim there is a sexy dark mystery twist in the case. Oh, that's fun. Okay, I'll try it after I quick save the game. I want to talk about you. Me? Yes, you. I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation. We'll work better together if we have some more rapport. This is a fair point. Alright, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know? You are wearing glasses. That's correct. Legendary failure. You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone. Just observing. No, I don't. Huh? Glasses are cool, I guess. What does mean? I don't. What? Ah, like, what? What to say? Are they? They're mostly just cumbersome. You could use a good normal pair yourself, because I have low eyesight. Alright, you don't look like other people around here. That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. Ah, is it Seoul? Like South Korea? So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. He shakes his head. It's not an interesting topic. What is Seoul? It's a part of the world, officer, a geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting. Medium success. Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, peninsular state west of the Insulindian Isle. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious. You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul. So it wasn't Seoul from South Korea, sorry. You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents. I've never been to Seoul. He seems almost proud of these things. I'm a regular Riva Collier. A point of pride to him. He's glad to have shut down your question. Tell me a secret about yourself. The lieutenant narrows a single eyebrow. No. Ask again. Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. The eyebrow is excited and psionic control over you? What's happening to me? Something the matter, detective? This guy is not authority of the charts. With just a flick of his eyebrow, he's able to make you his thrall. So what can I do about it? Nothing. You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority. There is a lot of it. Silently scream for help. Except your Roldrum. Oh, silently scream for help. Yeah, that's, I think, very typical for some pattern of behavior like mine. If the lieutenant were an evil man, who knows what sort of havoc he could wreak. Fortunately, he's a committed officer of the RCM. He'll only use his powers for the good of the investigation. The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow and you seem to regain control of yourself. So he is mysterious. Do you ever talk with yourself? What do you mean? You know, when you're thinking. Do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain? Have no idea what you're talking about. The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case. I get it. You're one of those old school detectives. So how do you, tap the side of your head? So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with the advice or warnings or anything. I want to ask. What think? Well, I do most of my work inside my notebook. The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. We all have our different mediums. He is written. Well, so Isola is pronounced Isola, okay, and Riva Shoal. So still Riva Shoal. I thank you very much for clarifications, because before I finally meet this in the game, I might, be making mistakes all the time, and, I don't know these, they don't exist, I guess, these places in real life. So Isola and Riva Shoal. not Rivakol. The CH combination. So he is a Rivasholian, not Rivakolian then. Well, that sounds better, of course. Rivashol Isola. And what I was going to say, there is a position that actually thinking is not what we normally do. It's actually very, very demanding process, and we think seldom. Like what we have in our head is a flow of ideas, but that is not thinking. That's just kind of randomized current of scattered memories, reflections, reactions, and emotions, and so on and so forth. While thinking is a concentrated flow of our brain, and it's not as simple to control it, and not that simple to control it. And when you write, you actually kind of harness that flow. And to, for example, to discuss something with yourself takes tremendous effort, and that's why, for example, articulating what you feel or experience with your psychotherapist or a friend who is quite well articulated is helpful to arrive at some conclusions, while otherwise, when you just sit and pretend to be thinking, isn't really that useful or helpful. So articulated conversations or writing can be some most probable effective ways to actually think, to exercise our cognitive function. Yeah. So let's proceed. That's all for now. Good. Let's change the subject. I still want to try this option, but you seem to be following me. Excuse me? What if I want to work this case alone? Nothing, just an observation. You have looking for the right words. A distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide. What do you mean distinctive? I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st precinct tend to move a bit erratically. Ha! Like a cat? How's that? They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritize its containers. You're kidding me. Why containers? That's racist. I don't prioritize containers. Okay. I'll go with my general line. I sometimes make this joke about like when, for example, people tell me that, for example, women love weddings, and so they would like to plan them ahead and think about details, while men are usually aside in this process. So I call this sexist very much, because I do want to plan my wedding. So yeah, I'm sure you don't. It's just a stupid interdepartmental thing. I'm making assumptions. We should move on. Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his I know this word exists, but I don't remember how you say that. Give me a second. Not living in Europe has its disadvantages, right? Over it is. Okay. Have to learn French to stream this game. That's very surprising. Not what I expected to happen this time. Anyway, let's leave. Save the game. And now let's make this joke. So you follow me. What if I want to work this case alone? Detective, if I may be frank, you seem to be in a deranged state. You have trouble remembering things, you've misplaced your badge, cannot let you act in the name of the RCM without supervision until you've regained control of your faculties. Oh, so you're an uncountable wreck who has to be supervised. You don't have to take this display of authority, you can disobey. But what if I need some me time? Some you time? The lieutenant considered this a moment. This is a police investigation, not a journey of self-discovery. You still have your evenings to yourself. That's funny. I need to scroll a bit up and take another screenshot. Okay, I'll leave the self-care for non-work hours. Yes. Please do, he says. We wouldn't want your regiment to spill over into the investigation. That's interesting. Lieutenant is pretty sure self-care is just a euphemism for nihilistic binge drinking. Well, probably, in his case, yes, in our character's case. Beat it, you are cramping my style. Frankly, detective, I know what the RCM is. That's good. You don't need to supervise me, Kim. Except that I do, detective. Oh, okay, okay. On second thought, maybe I need someone to craft my style every now and then. You might, he notes. It's important not to let one's style interfere with their work. And now let's save the game again. I wonder if my conversational choices influence anything in our relationship with him. But this is a journey of self-discovery, Kim. Yes, exactly. I mean, first of all, each life is a journey of self-discovery. Well, ultimately, most importantly, it should be. Otherwise, it's just sheer suffering, sometimes subconscious, but even especially in this game, which is supposed to help you with some secrets. So let's try this. What if you did it? Did what? The hangman? Yes, you killed him, and then, as a part of the plan, you drowned out the memory. Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing, and you can't even bring yourself to acknowledge it. Kim, I think I may be the murderer. I killed the man and then tricked myself into forgetting it. The lieutenant appears unfazed. And what has led you to this conclusion? My chest feels hollow, like I did something terrible. This is a common side effect of overindulgence. It will pass. Besides, I doubt you could have taken down a hardened mercenary single-handedly. He studies your face for a sign of offense. Don't take it personally. It's just that security guards kept on by large corporations tend to be better trained and better armed than officers of the RCM. So you're saying I didn't kill him. Plus 5 experience, gained experience. Sorry, I did it twice. I got experience from this nonsense. That's wonderful. I find it highly unlikely. It's not unusual for detectives to feel complicit in the crime until the perpetrator is apprehended, especially when the investigation is dragging. So let's go back to it, shall we? And he doesn't want to tell me about it. No. We've exhausted all the dialogue options. Great result. Now let's move on. Can I open this door? It's not a door, it's a sign. A sign reads, Mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open at 4 o'clock. Can I open this door at least? The door is bolted. A sign reads, Kitchen reserved for personnel until 1 o'clock. Okay. Now, where is my boot and how do I open the door, like room number 1? Can I open it at all? Why do I have the key? Hell. Let's talk to the manager. The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
Gart.
You run this place.
Gart. The lieutenant glances into his little notebook.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks at you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. The Harbinger of Ruin. I'm currently in between names, say nothing. Well, let's play the role.
What?
The gnomon. I am it.
I have no idea what that means.
I have been to the precipice, cafeteria manager. I have seen the end. The human experiment will soon be over, cafeteria manager. Doesn't matter if you understand. So I'm still playing the Malkavian from Vampires. Okay.
What is this? A joke to you? Is this what you get when you call the police now? This guy? We've been waiting for a week here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yeah, sure. Stay calm.
Yes, of course.
I am not calm, and that's enough. For a moment, the cafeteria manager fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant. New task. Who made the call reporting the crime?
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What? Of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are. But as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective?
He turns to you. He probably means that is where you step in and ask your questions. That's a disaster of the detective. Right then, questions. I got this. No, I'm good. No, I'm good.
The body was behind the building, right? How do we get there?
Hey, where's the voiceover? Behind this building there is a courtyard. He points to the kitchen behind him. They hoisted him up on a tree there. How do we get there? See that door there? He points west toward the pinball table. Go out and turn right. There is a... He pauses and sighs. There is a big hole in the fence. No need for a key. Just go through that hole and you'll be in the courtyard. Are you supposed to feel guilty about the hole? His sign tells you yes. Experience plus 30. Task complete. Let's go. Not so fast, he points at you. You owe me 130 real. So we are in Brazil. No one is saying the multi-patterned necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. Must be merely imagination, but... Let's bail, horrific necktie. Time to push the eject button. Sounds like a responsibility. You don't like those. No, you don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk. Slip away and notice was real. Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real. He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic accent. Real. The IIR, or Intersolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money. Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money? Wow, you're genius. That's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real. He points to the red ledger on the counter. What does this clown think he is? Arrest him. Horrific necktie. Did I just hear my tie speak to me twice? What exactly is money? What do I owe this place for? You're under arrest. I want to click every single option now because they're all exciting. Okay, let's first talk about the tie. No one is saying that. No one is saying that Ty can talk. That would be ludicrous. It's just that you should arrest him. It would be wiser. He wants to take your money. I'm not comfortable with this. Try to somehow tuck the tie away. Great advice. I'm considering it. Give the tie an affirmative tug. No way I have duties. I'm a cop, not talking to a tie. Take the tie off. Not comfortable with this. The lieutenant watches you fiddle with the horrific tie, sweat stains forming under your armpit. He puts his hand on your shoulder. If you don't have the money, it's okay. None of us are in this for the wages. That's cop 4. Haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either. But what exactly is money? What are you, a philosopher? Actually, I might be. Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality. Now I'm just getting my bearings. Well, I think I'll go with like this option. I mean, this conversation. I might be. Money is what grown-up people used to pay for things. Things like the hostel room, or he peeks into the ledger, or 8 bottles of potent blend and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really. Interesting. Where do I get it from? The cafeteria manager. Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess? He looks at the lieutenant. I'm sorry, I don't think cops take bribes. Some do take recompense. The lieutenant is that serious, but only to survive. Why do I need it? For survival, to pay me. Unless you want to become a hobo? Do you want to become a hobo? There is nowhere else to stay in Martinez, and it's a cold spring outside. Money doesn't make you happy, but it lets you be unhappy for a while longer. It lets you be unhappy for a while longer. Strange formulation. Maybe it's not my moment, but I don't get it. If you run out of money, you die. It's like that for all of us, me too. That's why I need you to pay me. He stops and says, mostly to himself, I'm not an asshole. Proceed and show him the coins you found. Is this money? Yes, it is. Count them and give them to him. That's 10 plus 10 plus 20 equals 40. I'm now down to 90, right? Money lost. No, you see, there's a tinge of sadness in his voice. That's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real. 100 times smaller than that. But that's horrible. It is. He stands silently looking at the coppers on the counter. For a moment, his antipathy is overcome by compassion for the sheer smallness. Conceptualization, medium success. Isn't it evil, the order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have? Darkness rides. It does, doesn't it? This, there is a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in his pockets or his orange bomber. I want to take a screenshot of this too. I mean, I always keep screenshots of interesting game moments on my computer. For most games, I have such a collection. Hoping to one day start a crowdfunding project to create a book with quotations from games and some beautiful design. But that's for the times when if I'm rich and have some community, let's say, for that. So, what do I owe this place for? Let's see. He dramatically turns a page in the ledger. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there is the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work, so don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you are annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real, actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Rivashal. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30, 130 real. And yes, real is still money. I want to say he's under arrest, but that's gonna, I think, ruin my, well, something. I'll try it after saving the game. What happens now? He turns to the lieutenant. I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then... Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away. I'll take my chances on the streets. Is there somewhere else I can stay around here? I don't have a home. I don't remember where my home is. That's the most honest answer. Officer, a pattern of creases appears on his forehead. You really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now. Gartek, the cafeteria manager. The man wants to say something and thinks better of it. Good luck. So I have a quest to pay for damages. Can I arrest him now?
Can I help you?
About money. How much do I owe you? Yeah, it's understandable. I've seen something here at the Whirling Guard. God, a thing I need to talk about. He rolls his eyes. What thing? I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union. Yes, not the whole damn Union, thanks God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. He tosses his head in disdain. They come here in the evenings, dumb, unruly types, think they're big shit. But they're good customers, they place big orders and always pay on time. He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him, so he is directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate. It's a shame you've got to suck up to the Union to stay afloat. Let it go, you're above gratuitous baiting. I think I am above. The lieutenant gives you a meaningful nod. We should find out who this loud faction is occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need information. How do we find them? We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. He looks toward the booth. Men are hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow. These are these things called days. You sleep between them. There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He is saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that. Thank you, that helped. God, I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go to the kitchen? What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business. Maybe I am a cook. You're not. You're menace. He gets a hold of himself. Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 o'clock because the real cook is working. You can snoop around after that if you must. Have a search warrant? No, you don't. How did you know? If you had a warrant, it would be shown at my face right now. He crosses his arms. Besides, the RCM doesn't do search warrants. I know the law. You'll just have to wait for the kitchen to open if you have to get in there, which you don't. You do realize you can just go into the kitchen at 1 o'clock? No need for superstar charm or Sambo style antics here. Sambo is an acronym for Samaran boxing, graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool, just letting you know. The game is so predictive. I mean, like I meet a word which I don't understand, like an in-game phenomenon, and the game automatically clarifies thanks to my encyclopedia affinity due to my high intellectual parameter. And yeah, that's quite strange. Like, for example, when you played Morrowind, you had to click on every single piece of information that you didn't understand, and that was like canvases of text. And here it's just happening automatically. It's well, impressive. It overwhelms you because you kind of like haven't yet asked for that, but also it saves you time. Like in RPGs, mostly what happens is like a new entry in your journal appears, which you check. Sometimes you forget it, sometimes you just stack up so many of them that then you have to spend like 1 or 2 hours just reading your journal and trying to comprehend this this complicated um, well web of facts. And just wanted to say some other word. But here it's, I think, more convenient that the game gives you portions of information in conversations, and some of that goes to your journal, but I think that halves the amount of to-do reading. There's something else I want to ask about. What? You feel like you should come back to this thing based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later. God, I saw another thing at the whirling. But there may be some pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen. He rolls his eyes. He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... He changes his mind. Fine. Okay, the kitchen is closed until... we've heard that. But I'm really hungry. And want me to make an exception for you? You're not even a hostel guest till you pay your outstanding bills. He changes his mind. And so we have exercised all the questioning here. And by the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here. Absolutely out of the question. You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Felician. Absolutely in the question, says Inland Empire. First we find a sad banger, then we send this place to shit. But it's ready. I love this. Now I think I'm getting this. It's like there are, how many? 20 personalities inside me, and each of them manifests by commenting upon your actions situationally, which is, well, hilarious at times. Like this. I'm going to take a screenshot of this too, because it's just so memorable. Goodbye. I can talk to myself now. Encyclopedia. By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank in this, and this place sure isn't it. I really don't remember. But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere. I don't know, near? South? Maybe up on Marble Hill? Far away? Marble Hill? Why did you say that? Because it sounds like something. Lieutenant Kitsuragi, do you know a place called Marble Hill? No. He thinks for a moment. But isn't that an expression, not a place? An expression? A saying, up on the Marble Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to. That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money, yeah. Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, exact number on a building? I live in a dumpster, don't care, fuck everything. Hobacop. Ah, that's Hobacop. The entry in our, think, chamber or something like that. I'll live in a dumpster. Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages, like Huckleberry Finn from Mark Twain's book, but a police officer. Still, we have a lot to explore in our thought cabinet, not chamber, but thought cabinet. Hobacop. Internalize. Ooh. And in our journal we have so many entries. Field. Find out who is in the union box. Pay for damages. Who made the call reporting the crime. Call your station. Slathereth. What is this? Why does this symbol... What is the symbol here? Is it... so it's like I must do this later. The piston competition, inspect victim's body, report your badge missing, sing karaoke, and 1 done, 2 done. Interview cafeteria manager, ask him to tell you about the case. Great. Now, do we have some experience to spend? 45 experience points out of 100, and then we'll be able to level up. Ooh, I actually somehow, well, not somehow, I have clothes. That's why I have some increase in certain skill sets. And actually there are 24 skills, and so 24% is in my brain, which is quite exciting. And as soon as I learned how to quick save, I'll be doing this all the time now. And I want to scroll around because I don't see. Can I change this in options? No, I cannot, unfortunately. I'm bound by the character's site. Okay, let's... I don't understand this key thing. If I have the key, why cannot I use it? I'm very curious. So can I open this door? Room number 1. Number 3 it is. There is this lady there. So let's try the handle. The door can only be opened with a key on from the inside. Let's knock. There is no answer. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you. Doing this, do this to me. Swallow the emotion. Beauty, don't abandon me in all this ugliness. I'm so alone. The door is indifferent to your loneliness. The world doesn't care. Knock again. Knock again, much harder. Nothing. Lieutenant gives you a quick glance. Doesn't like where this is going. Wow. Funny. Very funny. Poor Lieutenant. I think he's going to hate his companion. Ooh, the door. Let's open our door now. So that's where the key goes. Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door. Empathy. Kim also tries not to look at the pile of tape viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner, but it's all just too morbid to ignore. You're looking at the destruction. I'm sorry for this. I did it my way. This is where the magic happens. No, it's not magic. I'm sorry for this. No problem, officer. He takes a step toward the door like he'd like to leave. No, not yet. Not yet. I haven't checked. So this bed. The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful. The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 o'clock. Ooh, restriction about sleeping. No time to rest yet. But I'm going to come back, apparently. So, the boot I still cannot find. The shoe. Maybe can have a conversation with the mirror. No. Can I open this door finally? What's wrong? What is wrong with this door? Have the key. I'm sure my boot is there. I am sure. And there is something blinking here. I cannot catch, but like when I press on the door and then I kind of walk away from here. But maybe I'm hallucinating, but it's been the second time it happened. So I don't know. So I think I have no other option but to go outside the place. You look at the window in your room. I think no, but it's not highlighted. So is it? Oh, look at this face of the debris. It looks like a kind of happy face in the middle. So let's try this out. I haven't. Maybe I missed something and I would hate to do that. Put points into endurance to increase your health. Please run faster. Hey, why did he run, not me? Faster. Can I, like, only run? Do I always have to double click? So I cannot click on the window. It's not clickable. It's not highlighted. So in yellow, which makes it hard to see. It's either I'm inexcusably stupid or well, in your room. So yeah, I'm clicking, but it's not working, you see. Like, no, it's not working. To the left, or is your perception so low you can literally not look at it? Perception. I hope you mean the character's perception, not my personal perception. Yeah, it is low. You see, it's 1. I put all my points into intellect and psyche, not taking anything for motorics and physique. So probably that's the reason. Can I somehow improve the perception? Well, maybe we'll get. Yeah, I think it makes sense. A lot of things become possible only after, I mean, in RPGs, only after you tweak your character's development. Well, let's go to this Hobocop conversation. What will happen? Nothing. I have no... Wait. It's resist him. Stop. Internalize. Okay. So let's internalize. So do I leave it here? Like, I should have put it into processing, and they're like being thought through automatically. Interesting. I didn't get that when I first saw that. Okay, let's read the descriptions for missions. So Gart has told you some unruly Union men gather in the mess hall of the Berlin in rags. They're not there today, but most likely they'll eventually show up. Keep an eye out for them. Pay for damages. You need to pay for the damages you caused in the Berlin in rags, or you won't have a place to stay tonight. Ask around for money and be careful with your spending. If you are unsure how much you owe, ask Gart. Ask your station for additional funds. That's a sub option. Someone reported the handing to the RCM. Maybe if you find out who it was, it may shed new light on the events. You have an idea where to start, but the caller could have been anyone. Call Sylvie using Kim's short wave to ask whether she made the call. Call your station's Lazareth. I have strange problems with this word. Lazareth. Kim suggested you call the station Lazareth. You see? Kim suggested you call the station Lazareth in order to sort out your health issues. You can use his motor carriage to make the call, although you don't feel hopeful. End of the day debrief with Kim. Kim can answer any lingering questions you may have about the keys, and the RCM join him on the Berlin and Rags balcony after 22. When you are calling it a day, then the pissing competition. Apparently there was a pissing match between Precinct 41, yours, and Precinct 57, Kim's. Ask him about this after the initial inspection of the dead body's gun. Inspect victim's body. Inspect the body hanging in the backyard of the Berlin in rags. This is a preliminary inspection. You just need to suppress the urge to throw up and approach it. Okay. Report your badge missing. You need to report your missing badge to the 41st precinct as soon as possible. Lieutenant said that you can use the radio in his motorcar to call your station and sing karaoke. You need to find a sufficiently tragic tape and play it on a boombox. I've read this already, so we are done with exploration of our quests to be done. It's nice. Pick out option that begin with hold on or wait to gain additional information before the conversation moves on. Yeah, sure, that's a good idea. Good recommendation. Sorry. Well, what is to be done next? I think I'd like to have a tea break, if you don't mind, guys. Just give me 3-4 minutes, because I don't want yet to finish the stream, because I want to see the dead body. Not that I'm particularly fascinated about it, but I mean, it's important to kind of close the gestalt here. But my voice is becoming a bit off, a bit croaky, which I don't think is enjoyable. So give me a sec. I'll be back very, very shortly. And you can have a drink too while waiting. I apologize. My kettle took ages to boil up. Just unacceptable behavior from our sides, from both mine and his. By the way, we haven't talked to this lady because she didn't want to talk to us before we talked
Hello
to.
again, sweetie. I see you met up with your colleague.
Yes, I have. Lieutenant nods politely. Who is Sweetie, and does that mean you like me? I'm afraid that the second option again implies some kind of perversion from my character, so let's go with the safer first one.
Why? You are, officer.
And I'm not Sweetie, look at me. I'm a drunkard.
You are a handsome man, officer, with your moustache and your chiseled jaw, and that silly dimple on your chin.
Uh, I think I'm a bitter man. The years have taken their toll.
Take heart, officer. You're still a man in your prime.
Thank you. It's very, very, very motivational, very comforting.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained, I completely forgot to introduce myself.
Yes, please.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling. Esprit de corps. This Lena is back enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot. You seem to be in a chair. I'd like to roll with me. I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? That's disgusting. So, let's see this. Guys, follow your movements with some concern. Yes, officer, you look rather dazed, like a stunned fox. Stunned fox. Have you ever seen a stunned fox? I haven't, but surely things can't be that bad. She won't judge you no matter what you say. I drank so hard I forgot literally everything. Oh my, it takes a moment to process. You know where we are, right? The Berlin in Rags cafeteria. It was on my keys. In Cylinder. We are in Revachol. I don't really know. Some city hotel, a war zone at the edge of the world. We are dead, haunting each other. We are ghosts. I like this one. No, she tilts her head as she looks up at you with maternal solicitude. We are alive, in a hostel called the Berlin in Rags, and the Berlin itself is in the city of Revachol. All I know is that Revachol used to be really cool in the 30s because I read some history. The new disco dancing, it seems like a lifetime ago. Her eyes are filled with light reflected off those gilded years when the city seemed full of possibility. Much has changed, but it's still the most beautiful city in the world, a rare jewel set in the sand between the pines. Everyone says so, even foreigners. There is a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost. Speaking of history, you know what year it is? It's the spring of 51. That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded. Thank you. Kind green ape pen. I can tell this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government? Ooh, exciting. Some kind of democracy, maybe? I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariats, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners, and women. COP. We are living under the COP regime. Well, that is like some meme from political a political meme, you know, like this how do they call it, political coordinates, like right, left, and so on, and that like their horrors or their ideal regimes. So I feel that it's either democracy or machines, but I don't see much of the machines around, and I'd go with the simplest answer, which seems most kind of balanced. Nope, sadly not. Rivashell is what's called the zone of control, under alliance of foreign powers called the coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is, she thinks, market-driven. Meaning buying is voting. If there is no government, how come there are cops? Oh dear, she shakes her head, suddenly very worried. Are you? And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Rivashell, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone. What is the revolution you mentioned? A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago. What does that have to do with there not being any cops? It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better. I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do you know of these things, and how can I help you? What do I know? It reminds me of, there is this psychotherapist, public speaker, Professor Jordan Peterson from Canada. I love his lectures and have read his book, though he is quite a controversial figure due to some ongoing debates, but I love him for different things, for his take on depression, for his take on kind of personal values and orientations in life. So, and as he has tremendous presence on YouTube now, like millions of views on each of his videos, well, more or less, there is also kind of meme culture around him already. So there is a video which mocks his like traditional phrases, and it's a compilation of, as they call it, Jordan out of context, and they just took his phrases in this 10 minutes video, and there is something like, what do I know? What do they know? What do you know? Maybe you're wrong. And it's it sounds like he is trying to humiliate somebody, and it's hard to maybe get the humor in there if you haven't watched hours of his videos, but I haven't, so he has some kind of patterns that he usually resorts to, like Ron. The word Ron is very pertinent to him. It's very, very, very typical, and so he uses it like as a imaginary reaction to some imaginary opponent speaking like Ron, and it's such an emphatic comment always. So, how did I do? You were doing quite well, and up until the end there, it does look like you're having trouble remembering things, history and places, remembering reality in a word. It's very odd. Sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook. But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what this word needs, and while I'm not doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much. She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do any good. Who could tell me more? Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask. She turns to the lieutenant. No, he looks away. I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective. New task. Get a reality lowdown. Lena says, of course. She turns to you. Then, I don't know, somebody rich maybe? Wealthy people are educated, though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez. You seem to be in a chair. Yes, dear, I'm paraplegic. Paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries like falling off from a great height or grenade explosion. I'm sorry, it was rude of me to mention the wheelchair. Let's move on. That's quite alright. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway. There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago. How'd you like to roll with me? Her eyes light up. Whatever do you mean? I want you to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers. Nothing, I was just thinking of the lyrics to the song, Wanna Roll With Me. No, I'm serious about the first. Sequence killers, oh my, she sounds impressed. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie. A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree. Kim, of course, I forgot I had you. I know, but there are also side mysteries, sequence killers and forays into the paranatural. You're probably right, Kim. No, I think the second option is funny. I can assure you with absolute certainty there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez. Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. She turns to you. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie. Why? 3 heads are better than 2. Thank you, but she looks out the window wistfully. I love this adjective and adverb. Martinez isn't the most wheelchair accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. She turns back to you with a hopeful glint in her eyes. Perhaps another time? I've got to get going now. Of course, dear. Good luck with your case. She gives you a small wave. I just don't have the nerve, the impudence to ask her for money. That's very, very gross. Political compass memes. Yep. Yeah. Thank you. Political compass. That is the thing that I was talking about. They're all very fun. I love them because internet always comes up with something very, very original and well, straight to the point. Very simplified, of course, but memes aren't exactly the source of world wisdom, I think, so we shouldn't expect that. Huh. A new location and new track. I think we haven't checked the journal. Get a reality lockdown. You have no idea where you are. Lena encouraged you to ask others to explain the world to you in greater detail. Perhaps try a rich person. Rich people are educated. That sounds... I know it's probably in-game, how to say, way of thinking, but still it sounds a bit off. A bit, I don't know. Yeah, quite cool ambient, I agree. It's rainy and something I'm already missing in Siberia because we only have snow, ice, gray color, and air is very dry, although we have a big, huge river flowing through my city, but still it's very dry here. And I'd love to have some rain. Well, thanks to YouTube and stuff like, well, games, we can always imitate this atmosphere, but you know, imitation is never close to reality. I have a new item. Kind green a pan. Can I... Whew. It's funny. Can I put it in my hand? No, I cannot. Can I read something? Oh, yeah. A pen with a green ape head on the end. The ape has closed its eyes, a kind expression adorned in its face. It seems to be meditating. It doesn't give us any bonuses, just a pen. So let's check the trash bin, of course. There are bottles inside, you could pick them up if you had a bag. Bottles. Yeah, that's what I'm always afraid of. Kind of sliding, descending so much that I'll have to... There was a heap of something and I was talking and didn't read again. How? And I cannot read it again, unfortunately. That's something that differs from tyranny or, torment. You can always reread if you want, unfortunately not here. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." I disapprove of this position. I mean, officially and honestly. Pigs Go Home, the street name is illegible. Right, let's talk to this lady. I wonder who she is.
The RCM in Martinez? What can I help you with?
Was it her who put the signs on the wall? You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I strangely feel that the voices have become quieter. So let's say voice goes up, weather goes a bit down. I know, I'm sorry, there is rain sound, maybe like this. Maybe even a bit less. Yeah, just like that. Have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
What is this bad phrase business? Excuse me, she doesn't understand. She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning. The street sign says this bad phrase, point to it. Oh, she cranes her neck. Well, I didn't write it here, I'm just sitting here. What about the other sign? Pigs Go Home. Who are these pigs? It's alright, I didn't mean to startle you. I think I'll go with the second one. Okay, she replies, shoulders relaxing, but I'm still curious about the pigs. I don't know anything about either. As I said, I didn't write it. Pig is a widely used term for members of the police. It's not loving. Even if she didn't write it, she should clean it. Authority. It's alright, I'm just asking. That's quite thought-provoking. Because well, I am from a city in Siberia, which is Asian Russia. Well, central, kind of. It's the very geographical center of Russia. Very far away from Moscow, 5 hours flight. Quite close to, well, between China and Moscow, let's say. And we are very far from American culture, I think, in these terms of I mean, no, we are actually not far. We are very close to American culture because it's everywhere. But what I wanted to say is that we don't have the American police, but we have a lot of such phrases on our walls, written in English, in graffiti style. And it's, well, first it's surprising that we kind of adopted this from the films and maybe rap music and stuff, our teenagers, and they write such stuff on concrete walls. And I just got thoughtful here, like, if you didn't write this, maybe you should clean it. And I asked myself now, like, should I go and clean this sign? Should I actually go and clean walls? Or is it public service companies who should do that? It's, I mean, you would say, like, well, there is this tax system, like government pays official cleaners who clean concrete walls, and if they don't do that, that is kind of malfunction that you're not directly responsible for. But then the question, like this philosophical question arises, what are you directly responsible for? what are you indirectly responsible for? Maybe you're responsible for everything, and this way you have to, well, do your best and really pick up trash and collect and clean walls, and then if everyone does that, we'll live in a ideal perfect society world, this kind of how it's called, utopia, if everyone was so responsible like the game suggests here. That's kind of discomforting idea, because it places a tremendous amount of responsibility and burden of choice, and kind of punishes you mentally for inaction, for being idle, being infantile, being indecisive, silent when you are supposed to speak against something or for something. I don't know. I think you got my drift. So, yeah, that's. What should I like? And after all this conversation, what should I say? This monologue. What should I say to this lady? Like, should she clean this if she gets a chance? I probably will say that yes, she should, because is cleaning walls destruction of free speech? That's a very good point. I do agree with you. It's I well have to say that I'm a complete supporter of graffiti as culture, because I love how it looks. I love art in all its forms, and I think that, well, if you look at buildings in my city, they are gray and usually ugly, because we don't have the culture of urban design, of urban architecture. So in Europe you would go and just marvel at how beautiful and gorgeous and well thought everything is. There have been centuries when people would just plan ahead for, again, some decades and hundreds of years, like everything has to be unanimously harmonious and under certain styles. And here it used to be like that when it was the Soviet Union, for example, but it was all still gray. It was mostly gray. It was concrete blocks to accommodate as many people as possible, because homelessness was fought with. And as soon as this problem was solved, another problem arose, like that everything is just colorless, depressing, disappointing, pushing you, like soaking, draining life essence from you. And from this standpoint, graffiti brought some kind of fresh stream into the city life. That's why I think it's extremely important to have graffitis, especially if they're executed with talent. And we have a lot of talented artists, and I hate when by some rule of local authorities, like, or just some kind of arbitrary decisions of the cleaners, such a graffiti is destroyed, because it's like, it feels like destruction of some ancient mural, because it's really like days of work and years, probably decades of skill development. And so it's thank you for the short, Koля. That's I appreciate that. So I think destroying graffitis, cleaning walls from some kind of mottos and some stuff like, well, inspirational phrases, and maybe some kind of, I don't know, like phrases that convey some certain message. I think to destroy that is definitely destruction of free speech, because it is a dialogue. It is an outcry for some justice, for some conversation, for some open discussion. While hate speech, and by hate speech I qualify some kind of indiscriminate, unspecified, lash of violent words, and such a phrase on a business institution, there is this effect which I think it could be googled in Wikipedia, like effect of broken windows. Like if you leave one window broken, 2 will be broken next day, then 4, then like the whole district will plunge into chaos because people see that you can leave trash here. So some words are free speech, some words are just trashy incitement, and how to discriminate, how to distinguish them, that's an art, that's a question. And I don't think I would call myself a judge of this sort, and I would be very careful to qualify anything even here at this in-game situation. I'm not sure because I haven't I don't know the story of this game yet. I don't know what the police have done to the people here and what the people are here, and so on and so forth. So it's hard to say. It's a very, very intricate and very complex dialogue, and not a simple case to crack. I think it was Voltaire who said, I may not agree with what you say or think, but I will die fighting for your right of it. So I think it supports the point that destruction of graffitis and clearing walls is like, I think Voltaire wanted to say that free speech is everything. That I don't know. I'm trying to be very careful with my words because I always try to kind of be on the fence, because both sides usually have their rights and wrongs, and it's very hard to balance. But like, let's say if I had a cafe, let's go this way, if I had a cafeteria like this one, and somebody wrote this phrase on my wall, I would definitely myself, not even delegating this to the cleaner, I would myself go and clean this wall. Why? Because I think people don't deserve such words. First, because a person is a very complex entity. Secondly, I don't think such words can help anything. Like, you don't solve crisis by blaming the opposite party. You never solve that this way because it's much more difficult. And so I would clean the wall and probably would do something to invite people for a conversation. I would probably try to negotiate peacekeeping chat and stuff like that. And we have snow now in the game. Wonderful. Like, I didn't have snow outside. Yeah, so that was my speech about the phrase on the wall. And let's suggest that the lady should clean it. Okay, she straightens her back. She's probably not going to do it. Well, I've done my best, I think, in trying to explain my position. Now, Kolya, to your question. How is the impression? It is sublime. I mean, the game is just incredibly wonderful, and it's so fresh in its mechanics. It's so helpful. It's so ironic. It's so, well, talentedly written, and so deep even in its beginning stage. And I'm not speechless, but I'm fascinated. It's a fabulous piece of art of the gaming industry. It's obvious even after like first 20 minutes in the game. After 3 hours, I'm very glad that I began this, so I'm going now to continue. It was quite a long chat, quite a long monologue from my side. So, who are you exactly? Me, I'm just a gardener. Oh, she's not a cleaner, she's a gardener. Oh. Why did I think she was a cleaner? Now I'm ashamed. I really feel ashamed. I'm so ashamed I loaded the game because I didn't want to. I thought she was a cleaning lady. My mental journey misguided me, and yeah. And now we have rain, not
The RCM in
snow.
Martinez? What can we don't see a lot, of course. What can I
There's
help you with?
business, the sign, the pigs. Okay, okay. I'm just asking. Yeah, that's it. So I replayed this moment, not getting experience points, but I don't care. I just don't want her to feel bad, and I don't want to push her. So she's a gardener. Cool. Good to meet you, just a gardener. Uh, eh? Let's go to this one. I'm working. Working on what? Have a greenhouse in the yard there. She gestures over her shoulder. I've been trying to get some work done. There is discomfort. She stops mid-sentence. But? Well, as you probably know, there is a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks. Don't worry, miss. We're here to clean it up. We can get to work soon. Actually, I've been such a hypocrite. I mean, I'm playing as a police officer who has been drinking for 3 days instead of solving the case of a corpse that had been hanging for 7 days. And this poor lady has to work in awful stench, and I'm telling her to clean the wall. Well, this is what I call a complex situation. I mean, me, an asshole, and this poor miss, who I tried to push towards cleaning. That's exactly what I was talking about when saying that everything has to be considered very carefully, and I did not do that. So, yep, I'm not here to tell people what to do. We need directions. Since the street sign's messed up, she notes. Okay, what do you need? The corpse, where is it exactly? It's there, she points north. In the yard, right through the hole in the fence. Where am I? What do you mean? I'm a bit disoriented. This is River Shore, right? Yes, sir, district of Martinez. She looks around, thinking what else to say. This intersection is called Roundabout North. He knows where we are. He just wants directions. The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you are displaying. What's up in the north? There is the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements, not a lot really. What is in the east? Harbor gates, some kind of commotion I think. I don't follow the local politics, she shrugs. Store 2, triple T, Fritz, store 2, okay. What is in the south? Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads you to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably. What is on the other side of the canal? Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and the fish market. But that got closed down ages ago. And what's in the west? She looks at the water, squinting. It's just water? Not actually, I think... No, actually I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach. Thanks. That's all for now. Have to run. Of course, I won't hold you back, she wipes her brow with the canary yellow glove. The gloves, you get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all. One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves? Sure, keep them. I have another pair. She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Thank you. Such a nice lady. And I was planning to say some garbage to her. The ominous guy of yours is the character you created, or it's a companion? It's a companion. It's actually Kim. I think his name is
Yes.
Kim Katsuragi. He is a very, very disciplined police officer. Very determined. Yeah, he wants to solve the case and doesn't let me to ask about any absurdities or like doesn't let me unleash my nonsense. Interfacing. What is interfacing? Bye bye box. thick latex gardening gloves in classic canary yellow. Maybe you should retire. Take up gardening as a hobby. It's worth a thought. Maybe later. Maybe later. Something I wanted to do here. I forgot. I wanted to say that it's such a classical move. Whoa, look at his head. Okay, so such a classical move from an RPG game that you are in some location, then you get out, and there is a person who works like a signpost, like tells you everything you have to know about this city. It's a very classical move, very traditional, conventional method to get you oriented. So, let's move on. The garden. Some interesting. Closed for winter, please use main entrance. That's the summer place. Some exciting journal stall. I'll check it out later. I think the manager said to us, go to the right, and there is a... yeah. That's where we are supposed to go. Some greenish puddles. Hey! What are you doing? Are you throwing stones? Ooh. Hey boys, haven't you got a better toy? Yeah, very, very, very interesting to do that. To throw stones at a dead body. Which is about to explode with decay gas. So, can I pick what's inside this bucket? I cannot go there, right? How do I go there? So it's a different location. Okay. So what can I explore? There is a kind of rope here, which says this winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Right, understood. The tree not yet. This is greenhouse. Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Then let's ask the boys what they think they're doing.
Kono's got this!
Wow, that was unexpected. And they're kind of different, the portrait and the actual model. Kuno's got this boy throwing rocks at the dead body can be older than 12. There ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, never comfy, Kuno.
Yells the other kid behind the fence. Hey kid, a word, police business. A moment of your time, please. Let's go with the first.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
Children ignore you.
Love it in the dick!
Ooh, there is some censorship in the game. Interesting. Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene. Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it.
Can't talk, pig! Shit's coming up strong! Throwing rocks!
Shit coming up strong, that sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about. Juicy what now? I mean drugs, the kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno. Ride the lightning, Kuno.
Kuno's riding it, see?
Wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not guarding it!
Are your kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us f***s, Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
No. Wanna hang out and not narc?
Fuck no! Kuno doesn't buy that shit! Fucking entrapment shit!
Alright.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
What? Language these kids are using pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures. That's very arrogant. Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the colonel. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
He just his chin out. The body, what do you know about it? Shit loud, pig, what's your question? Don't tell the pig shit, Kuna. Kim, help me out here. What do you want to know? If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual. The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary, or have you seen anything suspicious? Do you know who he was? Goodness, should I read this? F gimp. He picks up a rock. Kuna uses the F gimp for target practice, trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know. I meant who he was before he died. Kuna knows what you meant. What you meant. Kuna's not a snitch, that's all. He shakes his head, clearly offended, trying to make Kuna sing into the popophone. Do you know how it got? Do you know how it got up there? Probably climbed. Kuna was busy down the road when that shit went down, so you didn't see it happening. Heard Kuna. Kuna wasn't even in Martinez. Kuna wasn't in Revachol. He puffed himself up. Kuna wasn't regional. Okay, where did he go then? I don't know. Some effing. He looks around, trying to come up with something. I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuna was in effing Night City. There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel. That's a fictional city name. Night City doesn't exist. Why I gotta be riding Kuna's ass? You haven't been where Kuna's been. You haven't been in Kuna's head. You wanna know where Kuna was? You wanna know what Kuna's been effing up to? Don't tell him that, Kuna. It's lame. It's not effing lame. Kuna's building Kuna's city, Night City, Rage City, City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame. Night City. Is it cyberpunk? Then this conversation takes an interesting twist. Lame. That's the name of Kuna's city. Get the F off Kuna's back. That shit ain't about that. It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it is important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case. Logic. Have you seen anyone suspicious around? Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty effing suspicious to Kuna. Yeah, you tell the Fagari, Kuna. Looks like you're Fagari now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations. More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else. You're testing Kuna's patience here. Get lost, Fagari, I guess. I want to discuss the body with you again, Kuna. About the crime scene your kids often play in this yard? Right, Pig. That's where Kuna plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it? What's in the greenhouse over there? Dunno. He shrugs. Kid-ass gardener used to work there. Kept is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminoles or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites, or Areopagite, I think. The Areopagites of Ilmara, not as much anymore. Hold on, the gardener used to work there. Again, I fail this intonation pattern. Hold on, the gardener used to work there. Yeah, that's what Kuna said. She shouldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuna can take it. He fills his lungs with the rancid air. His eyes get a little watery. Shit's nothing to Kuna. You mean the young woman by whirling in rags, that gardener? Look, Kuna doesn't explain shit. Kuna just says shit. He looks you in the eye and nods, as if agreeing with himself. Yes, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March? I should ask her about that. Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being that suspicious. I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else. Yeah, whatever. Kuna doesn't give a shit. He spits over his shoulder then looks back at you. I gotta ask, who is Kuna? Kuna's Kuna, pig! The boy points to his chest with both thumbs. It's always Kuna, never I. Clearly the kid is using the third person perspective as a shield. Interesting. You refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from the situation. So you refer to yourself in the third person. Kuna, is that some kind of gang name? Well, I'll use the first one. Kuna doesn't do that smart shit. He seems offended. Don't throw that book shit at Kuna. Kuna knows you're lying, trying to get Kuna hooked on the book. The boy knows he has an addictive personality, admirable insight for his age. Watch out, Kuna, he's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you. The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm. The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard. Help! Pig's got Kuna! Help! Rape! Help! The boy joins in. He's got the Kuna! Help! Not doing anything, see? Everybody please! He's digging his dig out! Escalate, Kuna! His dig is out! You're afraid! Pigs are hurting Kuna! Somebody please! It's full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide across Martinez. Continue. How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason. Shut him down. Who put you up to this? Are you hired now? Help, mistress, help! He prances around, eyes bulging out of their sockets, rolling hard, yelling at the windows. He's having the time of his life. Total ecstasy. Fuck the pig. He's flashing Kuna, he's showing his genitals. If you don't help Kuna now, it'll be too late. Who put you up to this? No one, he whispered suddenly. Kuna's doing this because he likes it. This is where Kuna establishes dominance over you. Change of plan, you can't let that happen. It will make things harder down the line, you may end up missing crucial information. Someone put you up to this. You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place. Listen to your friend, Kuna hawks a logi on the ground. The phlegm is yellowish and bubbling somehow. It was the harbor, wasn't it? They are trying to compromise me. I can hear them laughing now. Okay, no one put you up to this. Help! The RCM is trying to fuck Kuna in the ass! Tears of joy mixed with sweat smelling of laundry detergent on his face. Be logical, kid. I haven't done anything to you. What is this sick charade? No! The boy screams, his freckled face contorted in hideous, uncontainable laughter. Get off, Kuna, you sick fat fuck. Medium success. The nearly psychopathic way they can slip in and out of the act implies you're not the first victim. Illogical, kid. Haven't done anything to you. I've been logical, he snorts. Help! The logical pick is fiddling, Kuna. Don't punch him, it's a bad idea. Back off. Look, Kuna whispers, even softer than before, vanishingly silent. For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve. I know you wanted to hit me, he lets it linger. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuna up look, that gets the murderer look, the rage look. Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that. How do you know that? You can't see inside my head, whisper. Can you read my mind, Kuna? I can. His voice is so silent it seems the words are echoing in her head, not coming from his lips. Kuna can smell that violence shit. I know what you are thinking. I'm gonna have that Kuna up. I'm gonna shut his shit down. You know what? You should have hit the Kuna because now he raises his voice again. You're nothing. You're a joke to Kuna. Kuna laughs at you. He spreads his arms, taking domination over the yard. King Kuna! Backing up was a bad idea. Now he thinks he's established dominance over you. Kuna turned you into his prison. You're gonna be in this shit with Kuna. That is becoming a bit too much, you know. No, the lieutenant almost rolled his eyes. You're not. We can just leave. You're gonna be in this shit with Kuna forever. The people had it. Krita doesn't let him finish. Encyclopedia. A people is a type of hat, by the way. Nice people. You don't talk to me about my fucking people. I don't know where I come from. You're just Kuna's bottom servant. Let's go. It was unpleasant. Can I talk to this kid?
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask some questions. Take another step closer.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
What are those strange words you use, girl?
I come from the woods, Kutta Vittu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatising here! Get the fuck out of here!
It's a weird
I'll
conversation.
die before I squeal, pig. What is this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
She puts her finger to her temple.
Get the fuck out of here, face! You got something? Talk to me!
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Child, converse with me?
Murder was the case. Was the case they gave me.
She has almost vanished behind the fence. Under the top of her head remains. Murder? The case?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
You're there, behind the fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
The head drops even lower. You can still see the top of her head from behind the fence. Oh,
I'll die before
I see. There is nothing to get from those kids. It's kinda... well, I didn't enjoy the conversation. It was not very interesting. This kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. So, the body. Handman. The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them doesn't look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. Look down. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils. Let go of your nostrils without throwing up. Let's try this. No. The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you would expect. More fever than order. It fills your mind, flushing you from within. Let it out. Good. Feel a great force running you from the stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid. I'm sorry. It's okay, happens to everyone. The lieutenant hands you his white handkerchief. Keep it. Thanks. Wipe your mouth. Item gained. The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. Could use some ammonia to clear your head. You think ammonia would help? Okay, where do we get ammonia from? That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. He nods towards the plaza. She doesn't have any. There might be some in the fridge store nearby. Having the ammonia is a modifier to the endurance check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them. So you would ask why I made him puke. Because when you are intoxicated by alcohol, I think it's nice to let this out, not keep it in. God, what's that? Why is it so bad? Active decay? The lieutenant raises a white piece of linen to his nose. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging. He's about to blow. The cop's gonna blow, Kuna. Turn away. So, that is for kids who won't hold the weight of a grown man. So, what am I supposed to... What am I supposed to do? So, we have handkerchief. Given to you by Lieutenant Kitsuragi. One corner is adorned with lace and a tiny embroidered fork here. And we have 2 more quests. Ask gardener about gardening in March and inspect victim's body. Get ammonia from the gardener or the fruit store to make it easier. Inspect the body hanging in the backyard of the whirling, in rags. This is a preliminary inspection. You just need to suppress the urge to throw up and approach it. Very interesting quest. Very well. I've never seen such quest before. Like, do something to prevent yourself from puking. Wow. But that's quite exciting, I should say. And with this said, I think we'll call it a stream because that has been quite a lot of stuff for me, and I think my voice is becoming not the most pleasant melody, if it has ever been a melody to anyone. So yeah, I'll be streaming I think soon because I want to be back on the track. Haven't streamed for 10 days already, and that's a shame. And I have now a reason. Disco Elysium is definitely a worth thing to do. Thank you everyone so much for watching. I appreciate your presence here, appreciate comments. Oh, Veronica, hello. You just came. So, yeah, well, let me stay for some more minutes just to tell you this is quite an interesting game with very nice writing and story. And, well, I appreciate you coming anyway, and yeah. The recording will be on YouTube soon, and you can rewatch it there if you missed some parts. And what else? Yeah, that's been a pleasure. I'm fine. There is quite a lot of stuff to attend to. I mean, a lot of business to do, and after holidays, I kinda couldn't. I couldn't assemble myself to business, you know, because I kind of got maybe disoriented a bit. But I played a lot, some nice games on my own without streaming, but still some like Surviving the Mars, which is a very cool post-apocalyptic strategy, a new one, early access. I was thinking what to do next. I was planning maybe I'll invent a writing course for my students to boost their writing skills. I think I was talking to people a lot. Teaching all holidays. Yeah, I had lessons almost every day. And my sleeping pattern has a bit broken down because I now cannot go to bed early, unfortunately, again, and so wake up early I cannot do, and that's a shame. I want to rectify it as soon as possible. Well, that's probably it. And I had a wonderful meeting with my students from a spirita company. We met in a pub, and then I invited them to my flat, and we had a nice dinner. So it was very atmospheric event for me, very refreshing. And how are you? I hope you're doing fine, and hope the holidays were cool. Let's have a walk around while I'm waiting for the answer. And it's interesting the art style of these pictures here. You see, they don't look finished. They don't look finished, but they still look very stylish and interesting. And I'm wearing the gloves. Oh, there is somebody smoking here. It's a strange place. I don't understand what this world is about. Like, what kind of events have taken place? Has anything bad happened to people or not? Is it a horse? Is it a horse? Oh. Is it some kind of like Alexander Makedonsky or... Interesting. Some kind of horse rider. Or from The Lord of the Rings. Oh, this tree is nice. I like the shadows on the trunk. What's that? Dinner, it's cute. I saw your account on the wiki, got that you couldn't sleep again. By the way, I have the same. Well, yeah, it's I think it's partly because of New Year that I woke up very late, and also we are strong. I wanted to go on a diet again to stop eating in the evening, and I was very hungry when I went to bed, and like 2 days in a row I had problems to fall asleep because of hunger, and I think that contributed to the condition. So maybe wasn't the best idea. Maybe I should have switched to something like cottage cheese or some like light dinner, but not just starvation mode again, which isn't that easy in the winter when everything is dark and cold. In the spring it's possible. I did it, but maybe not in this season. It's harder. So if you excuse me, I think I'll be finishing now, but please do write me if you have a chance, and we'll talk on social networks. And yeah, so thank you everyone again. Looking forward to seeing you, and wish you a wonderful weekend, and bye bye.